Amol Nande. Actually, I joined from Shetty sir's account, but Amol Nande, and I think if everyone is comfortable, then we can start the function.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Yes, can start.
Yes, we can start the program. Yes, sir. Gauri madam, Smita Patil madam, you can start the program. I request host to mute all the participants. I request. Noise is coming.
Shall we start, sir?
Yes, we can start our inaugural ceremony.
Yes, sir. We can start. Yes.
Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwara, Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. कर्मण्येवाधिकारस्ते मा फलेषु कदाचन मा कर्मफले हेतुर्भूर्मार्ते संगोत्सकर्मणि. Means you have a right to perform your prescribed duty, but you are not entitled to the fruit of action. Never consider yourself to be the cause of result of your activities, and never be attached to not doing your duty. A very good morning to all of you. I, Professor Gauri Deshpande, on behalf of Organizing Committee, welcome you all for the inaugural function of first day of International Conference on Material and Nanotechnology 2021, jointly organized by Guru Nanak College of Science, Ballarpur, and P.R. Pote Patil College of Engineering and Management, Amravati. Research. Research is important work in world from different perspectives and fuels a deeper understanding. It has many benefits. It expands your knowledge base. It gives you the latest information. It helps you to know what you are up against. It builds your credibility. It helps you to widen your scope. It teaches your discernment. It introduces you new idea. It helps with problem solving and it encourages the curiosity. With all these hope, today we invite to the innovator, high technology entrepreneur and philanthropist, our today's chief guest, Honorable Dr. Ashok Joshi sir. Heartily welcome you, sir. Friends, when invocation descends into the heart, if there is darkness within, prayer illuminates it. And if there is already light, the invocation intensifies the light. So I request Dr. Smita Patil Madam for the prayer of Ma Saraswati. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, Gauri ma'am. या शुभ्र वस्त्रावृता या वीणावर दण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेत पद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत Sri Gajanan Maharaj and Grace of Ma Saraswati, I, Dr. Smita Patil, on behalf of the organizing committee of this international conference, take the privilege to welcome the dignitaries. Today, we are honored to have with us respected Dr. S.A. Ladke sir, Director of PR Pote Patil Group of Educational Institute, Amravati. I welcome you, sir. I would like to welcome Honorable Dr. A.V. Kare sir, Principal of PR Pote College of Engineering and Management, Amravati. I welcome you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
I welcome Honorable Dr. B.N. Bahirwar sir, Principal, Guru Nanak College of Science, Ballarpur. Welcome you, sir. I welcome all the academicians, young researchers, and students. Dear all, in this 2 days of international conference, our knowledge is definitely going to be brushed up as we are honored to have eminent scientists from all across the globe as our keynote speakers. I take this honor to welcome them all. I welcome Dr. Ashok Joshi sir from USA. I welcome Professor H.G. Dobre sir from Nagpur, India. I welcome Dr. Konstantin Ivanovsky from Russia. I welcome Professor Ramchandra Pote from South Korea. I welcome Dr. Manish Shinde from Pune, India. I welcome Dr. Chatrasar Daine from Israel. I welcome Dr. R.G. Tanguturi from Germany. I welcome Dr. Preeti Gupta from Wuhan, China. I once again heartily welcome you all on this occasion of inaugural function. Respected all, I would like to share a quotation by the pioneer of quantum physics, the great scientist Max Planck. He said, anybody who has been seriously engaged in scientific work of any kind realizes that over the entrance of the gates of the temple of science are written the words, you must have faith. So, with this positive note from the great scientist, I now move towards the next session and I request the convener of the conference, Dr. Amol Nande sir, to please deliver the introductory speech.
Thank you very much, madam. Uh, I would like to just give over a brief view of the program. Means basically the agenda of the conference. Madam has explained already about the invited speaker and other dignities present in the conference. I would like to mention that I am very much thankful to Joshi sir for accepting our invitation and lively available for this event. I also thank principal of Guru Nanak College for giving us opportunity to start the program and to go for international conference along with Pote College, R.R. Pote College, Amravati. For that, I thank you, Kade sir. They accepted our request and ready to organize this conference jointly with us. Uh, I also like to thanks Professor H. Doble. He is ready to deliver keynote address. So basically, in this conference, we have received more than 300 registrations of faculty members, scientists, and research scholars, and more than 1,000 registration by students of PG and UG level. We all also received more than 100 abstracts, and they are going to present in this conference in form of a poster presentation as well as oral presentation. So without taking too much time, and we are here to listen Joshi sir. So I would like to hand over this event to the host. And I again thank you all for being here and giving their valuable time for this conference. Thank you. Hand over to my.
Thank you, sir. Uh, The source of our inspiration for our organizing committee, the patron of both the colleges, the chairman of PR Pote Group of Educational Institute, Sri Praveen Pote sir, and the chairman of Guru Nanak Seva Samiti, Guru Nanak College of Science, Sardar Naginder Singh Ji Soni. Due to some unavoidable circumstances, both of them could not join us in this inaugural function. Uh, they have conveyed their best wishes through this message. I would like to read it. I'm extremely delighted that these two colleges, PR Pote College of Engineering and Management, uh, Amravati, and Guru Nanak Science College, Ballarpur, are jointly organizing an international virtual conference on materials and nanotechnology 2021. I appreciate that this conference aims to discuss recent findings and new emerging trends in the field of science and technology and intends to promote fruitful collaboration between various communities and institutes. I'm glad it is bringing the scientists from all across the globe, from all across the globe together so that sharing and exchanging of new ideas and knowledge takes place. I therefore hope that the conference will provide a great opportunity to the budding researchers to broaden their perspective. I extend my best wishes for successful organization and execution of the international conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. With this, let us have a pleasure of listening to the opening remark of Honorable Director of PR Pote Patil Group of Educational Institution, Dr. S.A. Ladke sir. So I request to Dr. S.A. Ladke sir to please address the conference with your valuable word. Please, sir.
Okay, thank you, madam. Good morning to all.
Good morning, sir.
Our presidents, Honorable Sri Praveen Pote and Honorable Sardar Nagendra Singh Ji Soni. Today's chief guest, Honorable Dr. Ashok Joshi sir, principals Dr. Anil Kale and Dr. B.M. Bahirwar, Vice Principal Dr. Muhammad Zuhair, and the convener Dr. Nilesh Thakre, Dr. Amol Nande, organizing secretaries Dr. Amol Bhoyer and Dr. Shobha Gayakwad, and the participant friends. It gives me a pleasure as well in participating you all in this international virtual conference on the subject Material and the Nanotechnology 2021, which is jointly organized by PR Pote Patil College of Engineering and Management Amravati and Guru Nanak College of Science, Ballarpur. Also, it is our pleasure and privilege that the eminent personality in this field, Honorable Dr. Ashok Joshi sir, is here with us on the occasion of this inaugural function of this international conference. Sir, I once again welcome you here. Well, we can say the aim of education is the knowledge, not of the fact, but of the values. It is on the occasions like this, we get the opportunities to test our knowledge and understanding. And we look forward to get an exposure about what the best of the brain think about this very dynamic issue of this conference. I think nothing remains static forever, and the frequency with which the technology emerges is getting faster day by day. Naturally, we professionals have to be alert and must meet with these revolutionary changes in this material science. The young scientist mind should develop the curiosity, knowledge, core competence, determination, perseverance, and also courage to apply the new phenomena in this stream, leading to path for finding the solutions to problems in this field. The theme of this conference is the material and nanotechnology. We need to look at the latest trends which is dominant for the development and the economy needs to be capitalized. I am sure the deliberations will take place on the theme of this conference will be useful and will make suitable recommendations for extending the aim for the future. I extend my appreciation and gratitude to the organizers and their team for organizing this nice event. Finally, lastly, once again, I welcome you all here and my best wishes to all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for guiding us on this occasion. May I now request the Principal of Guru Nanak College of Science, Ballarpur, Honorable Dr. B.N. Bahirwar, sir, to address us on this occasion.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. I bow my head to Mata Saraswati, Guru Nanak Dev Ji, and pay my homage to the founder president of Guru Nanak Seva Samiti and our Guru Nanak College of Science, our beloved Papaji, late Sardar Ajit Singh Ji, who had planted a sapling 50 years before that now became a huge banyan tree. It is indeed a matter of great satisfaction that this college has successfully striven for the last 50 years, whether it was in the field of academics, co-scholastic enrichment, or sports. As we are completing most glorious 50 years, we have decided to celebrate Golden Jubilee in grand manner by initiating the few key events and community activities with special emphasis to develop research interest by organizing national and international webinars and conferences. On this occasion of inaugural function of 2 days international virtual conference on materials and nanotechnology organized at Guru Nanak College of Science, Ballarpur, the dignitaries present are Honorable Sardar Naginder Singh Ji Soni, Chairman Guru Nanak Seva Samiti, Sri Praveen Kumar R. Pote, Chairman PR Pote Patil College of Engineering, Amravati. Chief guest of this function, Dr. A.V. Joshi, a great stalwart from USA. Dr. A.V. Kale, Principal PR Pote College of Engineering, Amravati. Organizing Secretary, Dr. Kumari S.A. Gaikwad and Bhoyar sir. Dr. A.V. Nande, convener of this conference. Dr. Nilesh Thakre, another co-convener of this conference. Faculty members from other departments. I, Dr. B.M. Bahirwar, principal of this college, extend a warm welcome to all respected guests, research scholars, participants from India and abroad. The resource person for this conference are Dr. Sanjay Dhoble, Professor, PGTD, Nagpur University, Nagpur. Professor R.B. Pode, Kyung Hee University, Seoul, South Korea. Dr. C. Gainer, Israel Institute of Technology, Israel. All scholars, faculties, and students across different colleges in India and abroad. Once again, I welcome you all with my words. On this occasion, I am glad to introduce our college to global fraternity. This college is creating world-class human resources in the form of scientists, administrators, managers, doctors, engineers, teachers, and the skilled hands for almost every field. We are focusing our effort to strengthen the values in our students, such as integrity, care, gratitude, respect, resilience, and excellence. This college was previously affiliated to RTM Nagpur University, Nagpur, and from 2012, it is affiliated to Gondwana University, Gadchiroli. Under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Sardar Nagendra Singh Ji Soni, Chairman Gurunanak Seva Samiti, this college is always continuing to attain new heights and many achievements that we can be proud of. Our college is re-accredited by NAC with grade B. Our college motto, Vidya Vitarito Paropkari, reminds us that this institute plays an important role to cultivate responsible and committed citizens for a cohesive society. Our college offers graduation in many science disciplines. We have PG Department of Chemistry. Our teaching faculty is very highly qualified and almost all faculty members are having doctorate degree. I must proudly inform you all, every year our students are there in the merit list of university for UG and PG classes. This year, there are 4 students amongst 10 of merit list of Gondwana University, Gadchiroli. College is also having collaboration with the various colleges in the university and other universities for research and developments. To fulfill academic thirst of faculties belonging to life sciences and advanced sciences, we have successfully organized international webinar on multidisciplinary research by Department of Chemistry and international conference on metabolomics of cancer by Department of Microbiology in last month. This conference for members of and research scholar belonging to physical sciences and engineering. Friends, pandemic situation is really providing us opportunities to attend online webinars and conferences sitting at home. We should take this situation as an opportunity to update ourselves. Today's resource persons for this conference are Dr. Sanjay Dhoble, Professor R.B. Pote, Dr. C. Gainer from Israel, are going to deliberate on recent issues which will be definitely beneficial for young researchers and delegates. Scientific progress is based on problem solving and collaborations. Groups composed of people with diverse experiences and areas of expertise tend to be more creative and innovative. Our mission is not yet complete, but I believe if the delegates and researchers from science and engineering come together, definitely we can achieve our vision and fulfill our dreams. For this conference, more than 300 participants have registered and sent their research papers for publishing in the journal. Journal is IJSRST, which is very creditable for us. I hope this virtual conference will provide forum for exchange of ideas and experiences for the delegates and exposure to the latest development in the field, and participants will be definitely benefited by this conference. I appreciate the efforts taken by convener of these conferences, Dr. A.V. Nande, and organizing secretary, Dr. Kumari S.A. Gaikwad, and other supporting staff members, Dr. P.S. Katkar, Dr. Nilesh Jadhav, and Dr. Dinesh Deshmukh. I am thankful to all resource persons and chairpersons of technical sessions for accepting our invitations. Wishing great success for this international conference. Thank you very much. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir, for your remarkable speech. As we know, conference is a gathering of people who simply can do nothing, but together can decide that anything can be done. Now, it's the time to call a person whose action inspire others to dream more, learn more, do more, and become more. Dr. A.V. Kale sir, a principal of P.R. Pote Patil College of Engineering and Management. So I request to Dr. A.V. Kale sir to please initiate with your motivating speech. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible first?
Yes, sir,
Good.
you're audible.
Okay. Good morning to one and all present today. At the outset, I would like to congratulate management and entire staff of Guru Nanak College of Science, Ballarpur, on the occasion of Golden Jubilee Year celebration. And it is added feather in the crown that an international conference, virtual conference, is being organized with mutual collaboration with P.R. Pote College of Engineering and Management, Amravati. Once again, hearty congratulations to both the colleges. On behalf of Shri Pravin Pote, President P.R. Pote Patil Education and Welfare Trust, Vice President Shri Shreyash Kumar Pote, Director of Pote Group of Institutions, Dr. Siddharth Ladke, our Vice Principal, Dr. Mohammad Zuhair, on behalf of Sardar Nagendra Singh Ji Soni, President Guru Nanak Seva Samiti Ballarpur, Dr. B.M. Bahirwar, Principal, Guru Nanak College of Science Ballarpur, on behalf of conveners of both the colleges and on my personal behalf and on behalf of all the teaching and non-teaching staff of both the colleges, I extend warm welcome to all delegates, participants from various organizations, session chairs, organizing secretaries, and speakers from various countries to the International Virtual Conference on Materials and Nanotechnology. Special welcome and warm welcome to Dr. Ashok Joshi from Maharashtra, USA. P.R. Pote Patil Education and Welfare Trust is a well-known group in Vidarbha region of Maharashtra state of India, offering education to UG, PG and doctoral programs in engineering college named P.R. Pote Patil College of Engineering and Management. UG courses in architecture, agriculture, B.Ed, diploma degree in pharmacy, along with CBSE schooling. P.R. Pote College of Engineering and Management highly believes in nurturing ethics and moral values within students. PRPCM has dedicated teaching staff, digital classrooms, Wi-Fi campus, finishing school, training and placement cell, having highest placements in Vidarbha region, state-of-the-art infrastructure, very big auditorium having capacity of 5,500 seats, well-equipped laboratories and digital library. Our constant endeavor is to provide opportunities to our students to make them employable engineers, top-class managers, and above all, good human beings. Coming to conference, I am sure this conference will provide common platform to academicians, research scholars, scientists, and UG/PG students. Theme of conference is materials and nanotechnology. As far as materials are concerned, much more work is going on. Biomaterials, energy materials, metallic materials, sensor materials, and magnetic materials. I am glad to know that many papers are submitted by participants on above topics. I am also glad to know that invited speakers have consented to cover different fields of nanotechnology like magnetic nanoplastics particles and biomedical applications, functional nanoparticles, molecular electronics, and nanolithography. Many papers are received on these topics also. I hope that this conference will act as a medium for all of us to strive towards the challenges and inspire us at the same time. This conference aims to bring different ideologies under one roof and provide opportunities to exchange ideas, to establish research relations, and to find global partners for future collaborations. I am thankful to our President of Guru Nanak Seva Samiti, Principal Guru Nanak College of Science, for collaborating with our college for this conference. I am also thankful to advisory committee members, technical committee members, speakers from various countries and India for their consent to be a part of this conference. I am also thankful to session chairs, organizing secretaries, conveners, delegates, participants, and Dr. Ashok Joshi, who consented to be the chief guest today. My best wishes are always with you. I wish grand success of the event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for addressing us on this occasion. May I now request Dr. Shobha Gaikwad, Madam, to introduce today's guest of honor, Dr. Ashok Joshi, sir. Madam, please. Shobha, Madam, are you there available with us?
I think Shobha ma'am is not there.
Okay, Madam is not available with us, so I take this honor to introduce our today's chief guest. Oh my God. He's a multidisciplinary human being, I would say personally, a great human being. He has been awarded the postdoctoral fellowship from Pennsylvania State University. Okay.
Madam is available, madam.
Okay, fine, okay. I request Madam to please introduce our guest. Madam, are you there?
Yeah.
Shobha, Madam? We cannot hear you if you are there. Please make it. Yes, Madam.
Am I audible now?
Madam,
Am I audible?
Yes, please.
Okay. Very good morning to one and all. Myself, Dr. Shobha Gaikwad, working as Associate Professor in Physics in this college. As an organizing secretary, welcome you all on this auspicious occasion of inaugural function of 2 days International Virtual Conference on Materials and Nanotechnology. It's a great honor and pleasure for me to introduce and welcome one of the most distinguished and enthusiastic Research Alliance and the socialist, Dr. Ashok V. Joshi, sir, as a chief guest of this inaugural ceremony. There are few people who do not require any kind of introduction because they are very well-known personalities. Just like that, Dr. Joshi, sir, merely requires any introduction. But even then, I would like to present a very short review of his very big contribution to the society. Regarding his education, In 1966, he acquired Bachelor of Engineering degree from Engineering College, Pune. In 1970, Master of Science degree from Northwestern University, US. In 1972, he was awarded PhD by Northwestern University, and in 1973, postdoctoral fellow from Pennsylvania State University, US. For his pioneering work, he has received number of honors and awards, including he was appointed as Vice Chair for World Peace Organization, India in 2018. He was invited to attend G20 Interfaith Forum in Japan in 2019. He was honored with Pioneers of Progress Award for Science and Technology, Days of 47 State of Utah in 2014. He was honored with Maxwell Lifetime Achievement Award at the hands of Honorable Sharad Pawar in 2014. He received Utah Genius Award for recognition of creative people behind Utah's economy in 2012. He also received Industrial Research Institute Achievement Award for exceptional work as an entrepreneur, scientist, and philanthropist in R&D industry in 2009. He was honored with Utah Asian Chamber of Commerce Award, Asian of the Year in 2009. He also got Utah Governor's Medal for Science and Technology in 2004. One more award in his name, that is India's National Small Business Entrepreneurial Award by the former President of India, Honorable Gani Jail Singh in 1983. He also received India's Parke Award for Innovation in 1982. He was invited speaker to various international conferences, including NATO Conference on Advanced Battery Technology in 1972. And apart from these awards and honors, he is deeply involved in charities also. So his contributions regarding the charities: Dr. Joshi is philanthropist engaged in the development and building of 3 schools, serving more than 2,000 underprivileged children in rural area. One of the school focuses on mentally challenged children also. He helped build Center for Learning Life Skills for Children in Mumbai slum area. He has donated for scholarship for students of Salt Lake Community College. He also collaborated Westminster College in Salt Lake City, Utah, for Room to Read project to be implemented in rural Indian village. He is one who is involved in various community development services on various boards, just like Board of Trustees, Salt Lake City Community College, appointed by Governor of Utah, Board of Trustees, Indian Cultural Center, Board member of Industrial Research Institute, Premier Innovation Institute formed by the Congress of US. He is board member and founder, Microlin Technologies, board member and founder, Eplion Medical Corporation, board member and founder, Activo Corporation. Dr. Joshi is well-recognized innovator and high technology entrepreneur. He has developed several technologies in the field of energy, environment, and biotech. He is an inventor of more than 140 issued US patents and has over 20 pending US patents. He was responsible for commercializing 4 products, 2 used for institutional use, 1 for medical use, and 1 for industrial use. Dr. Joshi founded 6 other companies, of which he sold 3 companies and still running 3 other companies enthusiastically. The list is very large, but due to limitations of time, I would like to finish my words by saying that along with these awards and honors and achievements, he is an extremely decent and nice human being who has helped large number of people from all walks of life. That's all for today. And thank you. Thank you for giving me this nice opportunity to introduce such a dynamic personality. And lastly, I would humbly like to request Dr. Joshi sir to address the conference. Please, sir. Thank you.
Sir, you are not audible, sir. Joshi, sir, we can't hear you.
Unmute yourself, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Am I audible now?
Yes, sir, you're audible now.
You are audible.
Okay, great. Thank you so much, ma'am, for reading my resume. Although I'm
It's my
not.
great honor, sir.
Thank you. I'm really honored, humbled, and grateful for inviting me to this conference for the inaugural function. I would like to say all the names that was said here, but because of time, I will say thank you so much for inviting me, all of you, and especially thank to Dr. Manish Shinde, who I'm talking with him for last 3-4 days. Okay, so what I'm going to talk about, my title of my talk is Success Connection to Inner Engineering, or I would say mind engineering. That 55 years ago, I came to United States. 55 years ago, I graduated from college.
Joshi sir, you are unmute, please.
Sir, you are not audible.
Now, am I?
Yes,
Yeah, you are audible now.
Okay, thank you. So I was saying that 55 years ago, I came to United States, actually, got my PhD, worked in the companies and so on, went back to India because my dad and my uncle were saying that, hey, you got your PhD, you worked in the company, why don't you come? And I worked there. I started a company called Enercell in Nashik. Unfortunately, my background comes from philosophy. My dad, my uncle, they were all philosophers, not businessmen. So that was an eye-opening experience for this Joshi guy. And of course, I failed miserably. So, but I gave 5 years to India, failed financially, extremely colossal failure, because I started paying. When I came back to United States, I started paying back all my loans and compounding interest and so on and so on. It's very, and then of course I started as a junior engineer in a company, small company called Ceramatec, and that was owned by a couple of very, very, very large international companies. And so I started as junior engineer, but pretty quickly became vice president and president and CEO. And then I did management buyout where I owned the company solely and then sold it to a very large company called CoreStake. So that is the thing. But 20 years ago, 25 years ago, I started coming back to India again, 4 times a year. And Dr. Amal Nerkar at CMET knew me quite well. And I kept on coming. I I taught with various colleges and gave lectures to even in CMET. But let me tell you my frustration. My frustration is that when I see 400 universities ranking, top 400 universities, not a single university is Indian. Why is that? I started questioning. Second frustration that I had, because I'm Indian, my heart is Indian. I want to see this country come up. And so really, it was very frustrating to me that I started even giving the technologies to create the wealth for the nation. But I am frustrated that I couldn't create entrepreneurs, and I'm taking my fault. Maybe I wasn't inspirational enough to give. Not only that, let me tell you, on this conference, I gave even one technology to Mukesh Ambani. And at the negotiations about the technology, they said, we will give you 1% royalty or whatever. And I said, no, I need 5% royalty. They said, how come? And then I said, not for me. I want 5% royalty to go to Indian villages for educating those little girls, because I was driven with that. But anyway, I'm still wondering. And after that, all the scientific lectures that I was giving in India, I really thought, whether is there any use for this? Or it is turning to be an entertainment for me and for other people. That nice international conferences, nice lunches, nice dinners, everybody's talking. Good, I mean, social entertainment is great. But is it turning to be something? So I turned my attention 20 years ago, really slowly, to become leader. And this is what I do now today. So I'm just going to tell you what I do every day. I'm still learning. I'm still in competition with you. Even at the age of 79, I'm in competition with you to do great things. So what I do is that, first of all, we have to believe, trust that this world has full of opportunity, abundance in opportunities. My last fourth slide. Abundance of opportunities. But there is abundance of competition also. Every year, millions of students, engineering students, are getting into the market. So I must say that these opportunities have same competition, amazing competition too. By the way, I must say that I had 20 slides, but I reduced it to 4, so don't get worried about it. Just 3-4 slides, okay? And then, so what I do today is what I'm going to tell you. Because 20 years ago, when I started doing it, I started finding that there is a financial, social, success connection to what I'm doing. My getting to be CEO of the companies, my getting to be now buying and selling the companies later on in United States, as well as one in India. And the social respect from whether I'm in America or in India. It started out when I started my day with silence. Just like people do puja. They do puja, some people do sandhya, where the God is in front of you. And you are doing something. But silence is a very different thing. You take silence and divide it into two. What is there? Silence. Divide it into 100. What is remaining? Silence. Divide it into billion. Still silence. So it's Anant. It's God. So instead of standing before God or sitting before God, why don't you get into God? And that's what I started doing. And in that silence, I used to say this, I want to become happy. Because if I'm happy, my community is happy, my family is happy, my work people are happy. Very important, because that creates that environment of success. And so when I become silent, I say, today I have to inspire my faith. And my faith is in abundance of opportunity, not religion, abundance of opportunity. I have to inspire my family. I have to inspire my community. And I have to inspire my colleagues at work. I have to help them to succeed, because their success is my success. And so I did this. I don't have to tell you the third point which I say Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. And I understand that. And all Indians understand that, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. So I'm going to skip that. Prepare your mind. This is very important. And I want to hear, I want you to hear Chief Justice of Supreme Court of United States, what he says. Can you put the video, please? No sound.
Few options as well. Few options as well.
Okay.
Few options. Few options. Few options. Few options because few options. Few options. होता है
Okay, probably it's not working, right? That's fine. Is that okay if I continue? Hello?
Sir, please proceed.
So you can go on.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah. I don't think what John Roberts is saying, on the convocation time, that yeah, I wish you bad luck. I wish you that you become lonely, because then you will understand the value of friendship. Understanding value is important, no matter where you are, who you are going to face anger, hatred, greed. You are going to face that, whether you like it or not. And no matter which society you are in, you will face that. And so you have to prepare that mind to handle that. Anyway, I will go on the other thing. Make decisions, not judgment. And you know why you have to say that when you sit down in silence? Because you remind every day, this is how you can compete in the world. That competition in the world is coming. You have to take India on the world scene. So making decisions than judgment is amazing, because, there is Malcolm Gladwell, America's famous psychologist, who said that he found one common thing among top leaders of the world, and that is they make the decision at the blink of an eye, what it takes committees to take 1 year to take the same decision. Why is that? So I studied that. And I found that the reason why they can make that decision, because their karmic structure is such that they can easily connect to their sixth sense. So when they are calm, when they are silent, they bring down the five sensory noise, because we are constantly operating on the five sensory noise. So you bring down those five senses to a level where you can connect to sixth sense. And that sixth sense that you have can give you the decision that will be what you call the right decision. But don't make any judgment about the person. All people are the same. They may behave badly, but don't make a judgment. Take a decision. If somebody is behaving bad, just take a decision to move away. That's all. Then the ahankar does not come in my way. This is very important. The ahankar, ego, is necessary and is with us. Everyone has ego, no doubt about it. But my ego should not come in my way of doing things. And that I say every day. I tell you a story of our ambassador, Huntsman. He was governor and ambassador to China. One time I was flying with him, and because I fly a lot, I was, of course, upgraded to business class. I was sitting there and got up, went to bathroom, and just looked at around the plane. And my governor, Huntsman, billionaire, sitting in the economy. So I went there and I said that, Governor, you can't sit here. You go and sit in my place. He said, he used to call me AJ. AJ, come here. I'll teach you something. I said, what, Governor? He said, you are a businessman. You create wealth. I use that wealth for public good. I'm a public servant. You are a public master. Go sit there. Ahankar does not come in my way. Very important thing. Finally, do not waste time. That's what I tell myself when I'm in silence. I don't have television. I have, but it is in the basement. We don't watch television. I used to play cricket when I was young in India. I was living in Shivaji Park. Naturally, cricket. Used to play cricket tremendously. Watch 5 days of match. Talk another 10 days to my friend, how he should have held the bat and ball and everything. And never and wasted too much time. Too much time. What did I get? Unless I wanted to become cricket player, I didn't get anything. Social media. I don't think that young people should do anything to do with social media. Limit the entertainment. That's what I say every morning to myself. Limit. Not get sucked into entertainment. And finally, just like Deepak Chopra says, give quiet blessings to everybody. Every time you see somebody, give them quiet blessing. And that is important for me. That's what I say. The reason I do this every day is to elevate my mind. And just by teaching somebody that have a good attitude, what does that mean to anybody? It doesn't mean anything. Behave good. What does that mean? Nothing. Therefore, doing just like you do Sandhya, doing this every day is going to elevate your mind. And you know, the combination of science, whatever papers you are reading, and this practice created success in me. That's all I have to say to you. That combination created a huge success in me. Thank you so much for listening to me. Okay?
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Can I take your leave?
No, sir. 1 minute, sir.
Okay.
1 minute. उडत्या पाखरांना परतीची तमा नसावी, नजरेत सदा नवी दिशा असावी. घरट्यांचे काय बांधता येईल केव्हाही, नजरेत सदा क्षितिजाच्याही पलीकडे झेप घेण्याची जिद्द मात्र असावी. क्षितिजाच्याही पलीकडे झेप घेण्याची जिद्द मात्र असावी. Sir, your lip is like eagle bird. It will always inspire us in present as well as future. Thank you so much, sir, for your words. With this,
I really hope that you know that India come up, because my heart is Indian. So I pray for that. I really pray for that, and you know, all these conferences and everything, I hope we can create young people to do something for it.
definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. With this, I would like to call Dr. N.R. Thakre sir, a convener of the conference, to propose a vote of thanks of today's inaugural function. Over to you, sir.
Madam, once a great man said, gratitude and not expressing it, like wrapping a gift and not giving it. Today, I take this opportunity to put all my gratitude in the form of words. Good morning, one and all. I feel honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this special day. This is the proudest day in the history of both the colleges. Today, we have hosted one of the biggest conference in the Vidarbha region, with more than 300 participants. 1,000 students are participating from. On the behalf of the organizing committee, I convey my regards and hearty thanks to our guest of honor, Dr. Ashok Joshi sir, a technopreneur, investor, philanthropist, a scientist, a prolific inventor. Today, my words are not enough to express the gratitude for his thought-provoking address, which will set a perfect platform to researchers. I also express my deep gratitude to Honorable Sri Praveen Kumar Pote sir, the Chairman, PR Pote College of Engineering and Management, Amravati, and Honorable Sardar Nagendra Singh Soni sir, Chairman, Guru Nanak Science College, Ballarpur, whose dynamic leadership and constant support have provided us a great strength in organizing this important event. I also very thankful to Vice Chairman Sri Suresh Pote sir. I take this opportunity to thank you, all the invited speakers, Dr. Ajay Dhobade sir, Professor Ramchandra Pote sir, Dr. C. Gainer sir, Dr. R.G. Tongaturi sir, Dr. Manish Sinde sir, Dr. Harnath D sir, Dr. Konstantin sir, Dr. Preeti Gupta madam, for accepting our invitation to deliver the invited talks. I'm thankful to Dr. Bahirwar sir, the principal, Guru Nanak Science College, Ballarpur, and Dr. Principal, PR Pote College of Engineering, Amravati, for his constant guidance in organizing the conference. I extend my gratitude to Director K sir for his presence and valuable guidance. I'm also very much thankful to Vice Principal Dr. Mohammad Zuhair sir, all the HODs and dean of the different departments of both the colleges. I also thank you for thanks to our broadcasting collaborator, this publication house Chandrapur, for providing us a wonderful virtual platform. I thank all the faculty members, non-teaching staff, technical support team of both the colleges, whose untiring help us has been responsible for success of it. I'm sure that the conference will definitely help the delegates acquire current information, innovative ideas on the material and the nanotechnology, which is helpful for the development of the scientific community in particular and nation. With the permission of the chair, I declare that there will be a discussion break of 15 minutes, and next session will start from the 10:15 a.m. And in next session, what we have a guest, Dr. Invite keynote speaker, Dr. Ajay Dhobade sir. I hope you will be there. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I take your leave.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. A wonderful institute, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Doble sir, if you can continue. Okay.
Maurli sir is joined or not?
Then I am already joined.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Hello.
I welcome Dr. Maurli sir.
Full screen. करूया ना? आहे.
I welcome Dr. Dobre sir, and really we are very honored to have a guest like Dr. Sanjay Dobre sir. So, in short, I'm giving the introduction of Dr. Professor. His MSc degree. I'm audible? Sir, I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Professor obtained his MSc degree in physics from Rani Durgavati University, Jabalpur, 1988. He obtained his PhD in solid state physics from Nagpur University, Nagpur. Dr. Dobre is a professor Rashtrasanta Tukaram University, Nagpur. He has about 29 years of teaching and at undergraduate and postgraduate level, and 20 years research experience. Dr. Dobre stands among the top 2% scientists in the world. The paper is published by a team of scientists in US Stanford University. In one of the journals, PLOS biology. During his research career, he has worked on the synthesis and the characterization of solid state lighting materials, and the solar cell efficiency enhancement, as well as the development of radiation dosimetry, phosphorus, and utilization of the fly ash. Dr. Dobre published 31 patents, and few of them are already granted. More than 55 research papers are published in the Scopus Index in journals. His is 34 and has 40 citations on the Scopus. The citation of the Google Scholar is 8663, and index is 47. Dr. Dobre successfully guided students for the PhD degree. He also edited about 60 international books. Dr. Dobre is an editor of the Journal of Biological and the Chemical, John Wille and Sons Limited Publication. He is also a recipient of the Faculty Research Award 2018 360 for the top 10 researchers in India in physics on the basis of the research paper published 2018 on 20th of March 2018. He is also the Fellow of Luminescence Society of India and the Fellow of Maharashtra Academy of the Sciences. We are honored for wonderful keynote speaker. I request that please start your session.
So So I will start, sir. I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You're audible, sir.
Okay.
Namaskar.
Namaskar, namaskar. Namaskar, sir. So first of all, I'm thanks for inviting me. Sardar Naginder Singh Ji Soni, sir, President Guru Nanak Seva Samiti, Guru Nanak College of Science, Ballarpur, as well as to the Sri Praveen Kumar R. Pote, sir, Chairman PR Pote College of Engineering and Management, Amravati, as well as to the Dr. B.M. Bahirwar, Principal, Guru Nanak College of Science, Ballarpur, Dr. A.V. Kale, Principal, PR Pote College of Engineering and Management, Amravati, and backbone of the conference, convener, Dr. Amol Nande and Dr. Nilesh Thakre, sir. So thanks to all for inviting me and give us a good chance for as an invited speaker in this international conference. So my talk is the color tunable for enhancement of the luminescence intensity of LED phosphor for lighting industry. So why I'm selecting this topic? It is a very important. Nowadays, it is a very much crisis of the energy. So very low power energy devices is very important. And in the lighting devices means a light emitting diode, LED based lighting is very important. And its application also so many. So how to control the electric power in the LED lighting? So just only one of the way you can develop a very good phosphor, and therefore you can use this phosphor for LED lighting. So it is possible to reduce the energy in this LED lighting. So for this purpose nowadays, it is a two concept was very popular. One is the energy transfer and color tuning by anion as well as to the cation. So this color tuning by anion and cation now it is a very cutting edge topic in the field of the luminescence, and I'm working in this field. So and in the Vidarbha region, maximum people working in the luminescence as well as to the Luminescence Society of India, and this, more than the 800 people researchers working in this field. So that's why I'm selecting this topic in this conference, and it is a totally based on the new advanced materials. So this is my university. So I'm just overview of the conference. My talk is the luminescence, then white light generation, importance of inorganic phosphorus, how to enhance the luminescence intensity. This is the main topic of this my presentation, and this is the novelty of this my presentation. Tuning of by the color by different ways. So many possibility of the enhance the intensity or shifting the peak or in one material to one more than one two type of the emission is possible. So this tuning the color by different way is also important. Luminescence in lanthanide ions and its applications. So just we are finding the application of the luminescence. So this is the luminescence field is a very important. It has this very huge application. I'm just discuss only some of one application only here is LED, but it's the lamp, laser, display, TLD, LED, ink, dating. There's so many type of the application here on the screen. Just we have observed. But I'm just in this topic today discuss only the LED lighting based devices. So just we can find out. So all type of the sources of lighting I'm considered in the one row, and I'll just discuss. So only out of this only LED lighting is a very important for the lighting devices. So just you can consider the first generation it is the rock fire or kerosene based lighting. Second generation is the tungsten filament based lighting. Third generation is the fluorescence lamp, and then fourth generation is the LED lamp. So I'm not discussing today the OLD. One of the expert of the OLD, Dr. R.B. Pote from South Korea, is delivered the talk on the OLD material. So out of this, everyone generation it has some drawback, but nowadays it is the LED based lighting is very important that I'm discussing only for the LED based lighting. So this is the why this LED we are considered is the best lighting due to the it has a lifetime is the 1 lakh hours, and mercury CFL this is the lifetime of the 10,000 hours. So this is the time duration is much more. Second part, energy saving up to the 90%. So this is the much more energy saving by this LED lighting. It's the main characteristic of the LED lighting. And size is very small, and it is not a single part is the moving, that there is no problem of the torque and all these things, as well as to this is the available in the different color. It is the versatility of this LED lighting, and this is a full lighting. And main part is this is it has not contained any type of the mercury. Otherwise, it's the fluorescence lamp, CFL lamp, it has operated by the mercury. So these two type of the lighting is not eco-friendly lighting devices. So nowadays, if you can use this any device in the society, so these all devices are more important is the eco-friendly. But this LED lighting is not operated by the mercury, so this is non-toxic, and that therefore this is the LED-based lighting. It is a completely eco-friendly lighting. So therefore, it is the application. It is also it's increasing. In the 1996, on a blue LED lighting is completely missed, but therefore it is a very big problem for the emission of the white color. But all this investigation of innovation of the blue LED lighting in 1996, after that completely white color spectrum is possible with help of the blue plus red plus green. So after that, from 2014, this 3% received the Nobel Prize in the field of the luminescence. This is a very golden time in our Luminescence Society of India. So just you can see this LED application in the street and house lighting, indoor plant cultivation, indicators and display, data communication and signal transmission, biomedical application. So all type of these applications are very important. This is only for few of the applications, but there are so many applications observed in this lighting. So LED-based lighting is the more important, and therefore I'm just concentrated on here. So how to emit the white light? This is one of the questions. So this is the blue light, green light, and red color light. It is a combined emit the white color. You can excite it by the this is the ultraviolet radiation exposure. But in the nowadays the two color LED also in the market. It is a blue and yellow color. It is a mixing is possible to the white color also. And you can excite it by the near UV. Near UV means 350 nanometer to the 400 nanometer, and then it is the red, blue, green also possible the white light emission. And sometimes it is the excited by the visible, just like a blue excitation, and it is also possible to the white color LED. So this is the so many combinations are possible in the LED lighting. So blue color, green color, and red color, it is combined to emit the white color. So this is the important for the white color LED lighting. So just you can see here, the blue chip plus yellow phosphor in the emission of the white color. It is the spectrum and CI diagram is important. This is the CI diagram is confirmation this emission position of this phosphor. It is supported to the white color or not. Second is the UV chip excitation, and RGB means red, green, blue phosphor. It is also emit the white color. And third one is the blue chip plus red plus yellow color phosphor, also possible to the white color white light emission. And blue chip excitation and red and green also possible to the white light emission. So this is the number of combination for the white light emission. But for this every purpose is required the phosphor. And they are emit the visible color. Visible means red, green, blue, yellow color. So all are important. But it is the excitation in the near UV, and then it is possible. So all these characteristics possible in the lanthanide material means rare earth ions. So we are using the rare earth ion. This type of the phosphor are prepared by the different group synthesis. And in my laboratory, all phosphor is prepared in the open atmosphere. And so there is a very low cost technique. It is the quality and novelty of this phosphor paper in my laboratory. So I'm just consider how to enhance the intensity of the this phosphor. It is discussed in this my presentation. So just you can see in the Mendelic periodic table, it has so many elements are present, but this is the rare earth ion groups. This is indicated to here. Lanthanum, this is the whole row. It is the lanthanum ion. Out of this, some of the phosphor is show the this is the good band gap. It is very supportive to the emission of the white color. So now this is the I'm just consider it is not possible to discuss the all rare earth element to discuss in this one chapter, but I'm just discuss the Europium, Ce, Dy, Tb, Sm. All this rare earth add very supportive role to the white color emission by use as an activator in the host material. And this activator is the different type activator are possible: phosphate, silicate, tungstate, aluminate, borate, and other also. So now just you can see here, I'm using the different type of the host material with the different type of the phosphate. This material is the aluminate base, borate, fluoride, nitride, oxide, phosphate, sulfate, sulfide, titanate, tungstate, vanadate, and silicate. So all these material are used as a host material and rare earth as an activator and develop the good material for the RGB or for the white light emission. This is the work is going on in my laboratory, and all Indian Luminescence Society members for all over the India is required some synthesis or thing. So collaborate my laboratory, and I'm working with this. So I'm very happy with this all the researcher. So some of the methods are important for preparation of this materials. One is the solid state method, wet chemicals, in-scope precipitation, and novel synthesis. Mainly it is the combustion synthesis and solvent method. So all these are important methods. I'm just discussing very briefly here. Combustion synthesis is very important. All the nitrate-based material are used as a starting material, and just use the fuel. Fuel is the commonly used the public by urea. Our researchers use the urea, but different type of the fuel also possible for the combustion process. And this specifically put in the furnace. So furnace temperature only for the 550 degrees centigrade, plus minus 25 degrees centigrade as per the host material. And then you can possible this type of the flame. And this flame temperature 1500 to 1600 degrees centigrade, and this flame timing only 13 to 15 seconds only. So furnace temperature is the 550 degrees centigrade, and flame temperature is the 15 to 1600 degrees centigrade. So this material is prepared at the higher temperature, but in same time furnace temperature only around 500 degrees centigrade. So this method very energy consume technology. So, and this is the very important technique for the preparation of this powder, and then this powder is possible in this form. So just you can see here, this is the powder in this form, and just you can press by simple spatula. So this powder is all possible, and sometimes you use the different nanoparticle also. But you want to the different synthesis route by using the different type of the fuel, so that the morphology and particle size of this material is the same. So the all hosts are the same. Only for you can change the fuel. So morphology and of this phosphor are changed. And if the morphology is the changes, that corresponding the luminescence output, it is also changes. So this is the luminescence output is totally dependent on the morphology of this material. So if anyone is working in the combustion technique, so the different type of the fuel used, and this is the and then find out the different morphology. This is the list of the different fuel, and then use the one. So this is the request to all young researchers. They are working in the field of the luminescence or different material. So use the different fuel and the morphology of this material. You can check it, and according to this morphology, is completely changed. So nowadays you can done some work in a laboratory for the industry purpose and some of the academic purpose also. So nowadays any publication is required to very high quality paper. So they want to the different type of the routes of synthesis depending on the morphology and the different route of synthesis, and compare this result and which one is the best is indicated in this paper. Then this is called the novelty. So now second method is the solvent technique. So this is the initially the calcium nitrate, aluminum nitrate dissolved in the distilled water, and any oxide material. Here you can use the nitrate of rare earth, but nitrate rare earth is the possible is very less, and its cost is also very high. So and this is required a very less quantity than it is the activator in terms of the mole percent. So just this is the rare earth, and is a very small dissolved in the H1 and then all these three you can mix, then it is possible together. So this is the tetra ethoxy orthosilicate in dissolved in the ethanol and this water, and it's the 1:1.4 ratio. And then again you can mix the ammonia in the solution, and then again it is the gel is formed and put in the furnace, and then you can possible. This is the combustion. This is why this technique. So easily this nanomaterial is prepared. So this technique is very important for the synthesis of the nanomaterial. So then nanomaterial is also play the important role in this luminescence field also. So now solid state diffusion technique, this is a very rough and tough technique, or any type of the starting material. Just you can use the oxide, carbonate, and some is the nitrate phosphor. You can mix in this particular stoichiometric ratio. You can crush it and put in the furnace up to 500 degrees centigrade. Some of the water molecule is evaporated, and some of the diffusion process again is a start in this 500 diffusion degree centigrade, but it's not complete. Then again you can cool down this sample at the room temperature. Again you can crush it and then put at the higher temperature according to the this is the silicate or aluminum based material. So 1200 degrees centigrade also possible in the solid state diffusion. But suppose the borate or some of the material, then 7 to 800 degrees centigrade, but time duration is long, up to the 20 to 24 hours. Then this is the diffusion procedure is required so many times, and then this diffusion process is complete, and then you can this material is prepared by this solid state diffusion. So this is a very good technique, and it is possible to prepare this material by different laboratories. This is the aluminum oxide, the 2 ammonium dihydrogen phosphate, and AlPO4 material is prepared possible by this one. Now it is the next one is the wet chemical synthesis. Some colleges in the very rural areas, and they are not fund for the research, and they want to so prepare some material. So this technique is very important. Here just require only for the borosilicate beaker. All nitrate compound you can put in the distilled water in the stoichiometric ratio, and this is the rare earth which required. This is also particular order you can mix in this one, and you can evaporate at very controlled rate. This is very important in the wet chemical pattern. Otherwise, this compound is not prepared. So this is the rate is the very slow, 50 to 60 degree hour centigrade per hours, and then this you operated by using the oven or other some the magnetic stirrer also, and then finally you can observe this material, and this is the slowly evaporation that corresponding to this is a very fine particle or possibility here. By this technique, a very complicated compound developed by the Dr. Karthik Shinde, Ne2 SR2 L2 PO4 F9. He is presently working as assistant professor in the Bhadravati College, and he is the director of the research also. So this paper is published in the 12.11 impact factor. So this is the depend on the synthesis. After that, what is the characterization and how to explain our material useful for the particular type of the application, and with some theory. So then this possible, this paper is published with a very good one, and industry also required this type of the material, some patent also possible. But in that time, we are not much more aware in the patent, so it is not converted in the patent form, but then detail is published this matter in the one of the publication, nano macro letters. So now after that, just I'm discussing some of the material. This is the phosphor Ca1 minus X Zr4 PO4 whole 6 X, and this is the rare earth. So rare earth are discussing the europium, samarium, and PR. So thus you can see here this material prepared by the solid state diffusion already mentioned earlier. So all starting materials, calcium carbonate, zirconium oxide, ammonium NSC6 PO4 and europium oxide. And this is the dopant you can use also PR also used in this oxide form, and heat to hours 450 degrees centigrade. Then is the 800 degrees centigrade for 24 hours. So then the diffusion process is properly, and then it is the prepared material is confirmed with the JCP standard data, and our data is the match with the JCP 5, and then we can find out it is a morphology. So this morphology according to this figure. And it is the just you can see it is the particle size is the 125 micrometer. It is not nanoscale, it is the 125 micrometer. But this material is a very good for supporting role in the particular visible color. So this is the excited by excitation spectra. Here is the 615 nanometer. It is monitor, and this is the dope with the europium. So it is excitation peak of the 396 nanometer, 467 nanometer is the blue color. And this is near UV excitation. Both are very important for the LED phosphor. This is the characteristic of the LED material. So this emission excitation peak and this excitation peak both are very important. And you can excite it by 396 or 467 nanometer emission in the visible as per your requirement. And this characteristic of the uranium that it is important for the LED phosphor. And this is the energy level diagram. This is the excitation, and this is the possible emission is indicated here, and according to the different these transitions are possible. So this is the confirmation with the PL emission spectra. So PL emission spectra shows the after excited 396 nanometer, 591 nanometer peak in the completely orange color, and 615 nanometer it is the completely red color, but at the same time this emission under the your eye sensitivity. And this is the by due to the 502 7F2 transition. So just I check the enhancement of the intensity, our target. So I'm trying to the variation of the luminescence intensity by increasing the concentration or variation of the concentration. So just we are observed, it is the 4 mole percent, it is the maximum intensity. That means here concentration quenching is not observed. But above the 4 mole percent, we are using the rarer time. That it, the economically is not possible. So I'm not going to above the 4 mole percent. Otherwise, it is possible around to the 1 mole percent, and then it is shut down. So you can just identify this is a very good. It is the completely concentration quenching is observed, but it is not observed into here. But again, into the next compound, into the samarium dope. This is the CaZrPO46 samarium dope. So here it is the monitor up to the edge of 598 nanometer. The peak is of the 405 nanometer. And this is the excitation by the 405 nanometer. So emission of the 563 nanometer and 598 nanometer. So this is the again in the terms of the orange color, and it is supported to the white color. And this is the energy level diagram of the samarium. So each activator different type of the energy level diagram, and you can concentrate on this one. This emission line is important for the our experiment. So in this next is the PR. PR is the just check the 605 nano monitor. So 100, 446, 472, and 418 5 nanometer excitation. But after the this is the just you can check it is the excited by 446 nanometer. Emission of the 485 nanometer is completely blue color of the spectrum, and it is the concentration quenching is again observed in the 4 mole percent. So I'm just trying, but it is not possible to the in terms of the cost of this material. So 400 mole percent it is the maximum intensity is observed. So after that, just is the excitation. So main question: what is the excitation of this one? So indium gallium nitride chip is the excitation. With the combination of the indium and gallium, different type of the emission is possible, and this emission useful for the excitation for the LED purpose. So just is the X value the 0.09, then emission is the 395 nanometer. X value is the 0.13, then emission the 405 nanometer. X value is the 0.22 nanometer, 0.22, then emission the 460 nanometer. And this is the quality of this indium gallium nitride chip. Only you have variation of the composition, and then this peak is observed. So in our material, this is the structure. We are use the indium gallium nitride chip, and then excitation is the 395 nanometer. So U3 plus emission is of the red color as per the earlier result. This is the SM3 plus. You can excite it by the 405 nanometer. It is a completely yellow color, and this is the 498 yellow and this orange at the center. And this 446 nanometer excitation. So 85 nanometer is the emission, and this is the combination of this. It is possible to the support you to the white color emission. So now this is the confirmation of the CI diagram. In this CI diagram, just you can find out this is the peak in position in this triangle, and it is very supportive to the white color. In all three cases, U, SM, and PR, all three cases, these are point in this one, and this is the it's very close to the white color, and it is supportive parameter for emission of the white color. So this is the quality of this one. So next compound I'm just discussing here are RB, PA, SC, SI5, SI309, and this material is prepared with help of the amorphous metal complex method. So this is a very complicated technique, but it is very important. Barium carbonate used RB2CO3, SCNO3, and urethane nitrate. But if available not oxide, then you can convert it into by the HO3, and with help of this one is prepare the RBBAS SC SI309 and U2 plus. Only this procedure up to the 800 degrees centigrade. So just you can see in this case, this is the ritual of the XRD. So with you can confirm the ritual, and its sky factor is the around to the 2. So it is very important for this. This is the XRD pattern is well matched. And this is the this is the ritual is very supportive to give the parameter for the construction of the structure. So this is the structure of this compound, and this is the morphology you can observe according to this figure. And this is the in the micron size of the particle. So here is the octahedra in the corner link of the Si3O3, and this is the some of the bond. It is also observed with help of this one. Some the FTI spectrum. So just SiO bond and SiO due to the SiO4 tetrahedra in this material. Again, just you can find out the SiO-Si, it is also bond, it is the 447 per centimeter. And SiO bond in this possible again to here. And this is the SiO bond 616 one, and this is the SiO is 900 to 1100 per centimeter. So with help of the FTIR, you just can find out which type of the bond are possible in this material, and this is the play the important role in the photoluminescence process. So just just see the photoluminescence study of this one. Luminescence emission spectrum obtained with the 365 nanometer. Again, this 365 nanometer excitation, it is the completely near UV excitation. So emission is observed the 492 nanometer, and this is the sign color. This is the sign color, and you can excite it by the again it is the different second excitation 365. So 425 nanometer peak is observed. Same thing, and but intensity is a little less. And this is the decay. It is also in the nanosecond. If you can switch off the LED lighting, so this light is completely disappear within the short time. So this is the play the important role. Then decay is also very fast. Otherwise, this material is called a long-lasting material, and these applications are completely different. So this is the excitation by 365 nanometer, 492 nanometer emission is observed. And just the concentration quenching you can observe it to here with a different concentration. So just you can see here the 2 mole percent is the maximum intensity. So this is the way you can increase the luminescence intensity by the variation of the activator. This is also play the important role to in this password. So now this material LED is fabricated in the sign color the 492, and this is a very good achievement. Our material directly turned to the industry purpose, and so this type of the work is possible in the field of the luminescence. So I request to all the researchers, if you are interested in this good field, so this is very important for the future research. So again, this is the sign color LED. This is the data you can indicate to the ABC info form, and it is very supportive of the white color. So this is the coordinate of this one. And after that, again, check the thermal stability. Sometimes it is the temperature in the different places, or this LED is not complete during the glow for the long time. It is possible some temperature is increasing. So just you can see up to the 300 degrees centigrade, only 50% intensity is the decreasing, but 300 degrees centigrade is not possible for the some common application, only specific application, it is the 300 degree. But at that time also it is the 50 degrees centigrade. But 150 degrees centigrade, only for the 11% intensity is the decreasing. So this is the quality of our material. Then it is a good thermal stability of this material, and this is also important parameter for the LED. And therefore, just you can see here variation of this one, and then again it does some theoretical calculation for important for the academic record. So this is the simple way, the variation of the concentration or variation of the different one. But main role now is start. How to color tuning? So it may be possible by the number of combination of the excitation emission. So different type of the excitation is possible. You can vary this one. Again, is the chemical root synthesis. It is also variation. You can same material you can prepare by the different chemical root synthesis, and then result also are completely different. Starting material is also play the important role. You can check the different type of the starting material in the stoichiometric ratio for particular material and find out which combination is the best one. And next is the heat treatment. But other than this, all these things important source of the light is the activator and sensitizer and host also. So this is the double doping or triple doping also important, play the role for the enhancement of the luminescence intensity, and much more approaches for the color tuning. Just the controlling the doping level of the activator, just already discussed. Varying of the concentration of the sensitizer and activator. This is also important, and combination of the emission of host material like tungsten, molybdenum, vanadate, etc. with the emission activator. So this you can select the particular type of the material. This is the host is the tungsten molybdenum-vanadate. So this one is you can directly replace by the BO3, MO4, WO4, PO4, and then this is the type of the color tuning is observed in this one. So this is the role of the cation substitution, the role of the anion substitution, and role of the cation anion in the same material also. So cation substitution, anion substitution, and cation anion substitution is a much more important role for play for the enhancement of the intensity or shifting of the peak also. And this is the color tuning is plays an important role for the intensity enhancement of the LED faster. So now just you can see here some of the results controlling the doping level of activator ion. So just you see here, this is the host material. Just you can indicate the by green colors. And this is one of the activator in the blue color, another activator in the red color. So what is happened? You can dope the activator. It's a very less quantity. In the terms of the mole ratio, 0.1 mole %, like this one. So if activator ions in the radius is very higher, so this is ion create the force in the surrounding host material. So this is the therefore what is happened? Some pressure is created and then peak is observed near to the red in the blue color. But you can dope the very small activator if the radius is less. So this force observed by surrounding lattice to this material, and then it is the red step of the red color emission is possible. So blue to red shift is possible with the variation of the intensity or just you can select the activator with respect to the radius with compared to the host material. So this is very important. So this mechanism of the color tuning is very important. So just you can see one of the component I'm discussing to here. Recently, Geo reported the LiCa3MgV3O4. So this material I'm selecting due to the V3O4 group. But this VO4 group is the self-emitting fast material. Without doping, this material also shows the some emission. So this VO4 2- is important to responsible for the emission of the light. And then phosphor were prepared by the high temperature solid state reaction. And just you can observe in this broadband excitation spectra near to the ultraviolet, wavelength range 250 to 400 nanometer, and strong broadband bluish green emission of the 400 to 700 nanometer in the visible region. So this is the but this emission, just you can see here, due to the energy transfer VO4 3- to U3+. So this is the host material. This is the cation also, anion and cation. So it is a play the important role. So this VO4 also important for the energy transfer to the rare earth ion. VO4 3- is directly transferred to the U3+ side. So this is a very good result with my collaborator, Zhang Heng, and this is my good collaborator from China. And now just use a VO4 3+ group, U3+ ion. So near UV excitation 366 nanometer excitation. And by increasing the U3+ concentration, then color tuning is observed bluish green to white to red emission. So this is called the color tuning. So just you can see here excitation 490 360 36 nanometer, and emission is the 300 490 nanometer. But this peak is very broad. So this is not the only single emission. One emission is the 478 nanometer by decolonization, and second peak is the 546 nanometer. 470 nanometer the blue color, and 546 nanometer green color. So this peak response 490 peak is the very broad. It is the contain the two type of the color emission. So this is the very important by this VO4 3+ and U3+ ion. So this is very important, plays the important role. So this energy transfer, just you can observe energy transfer from this to VO4 3+ to U3+. So this is the color tuning mechanism for the without or with the help of the single activator, but host to activator energy transfer. So this is the emission by 500 to this is the 612, the 7F2 transition. So this is a very important role for this. I'm just discussing only for this one. Again, in the this same material to the U3+, this 336 nanometer, and just you can phosphor again show that the under daylight, the 65 nanometer lab. So just this is the completely daylight and 360 nanometer emission of this one. But it is the concentration pinching is observed only 0.4 mole %. This is very important. Then cost of compound, it is a decreasing. Then rare earth use a very less quantity. So this is also important for this material. And this is the all this parameter in the CI diagram. Just you can vary with the concentration X value. So this is the also changes in the position, but in the inside then it is very supportive to the white light emission. So this is the changing the position of this one. It is called the color tuning in this phosphor by variation of the concentration. Now next compound is the Ca3GdLO3 whole thrice PO3 4. Here is the borate. So borate it is also possible to get replaced by the SO4, VO4, MO4 also. So I'm just considered by this Lee et al. Very good knowledge by was the luminescence group, and this is the color purity was calculated for 94% reported, and then just show that this result one this is the 621 nanometer monitor. So this is the CT band observed, and this is the number of peak observed around to the 400 nearly excitation. After this 397 nanometer excitation, this is the 397 nanometer. So blue color, this is the red color emission is observed at the 621 nanometer due to the 5027 transition. So here the GD3 plus ion radius is the 1.053 Armstrong unit, and European ion is the 1.0066 Armstrong unit. So this is the GD2 European, it is the energy transfer is possible, and it is called the color tuning for the enhancement of the luminescence intensity. So and you can compare this is the red color. Y2O3 it is the standard commercial red phosphor with this material, then it is a well matched and is possible. So this is 100% of the red one, and this is the intensity much more enhanced. This is a very good result reported by Lee. So this is very important. So particular activator you can select in terms of the host lattice. So host 2, this is the rare earth ion. It is the intensity transfer. Then here you can major role of the radius of this activator. So just you can, this is the standard blue phosphor, the BAM. BAM is well-known blue phosphor, red color, blue color emission. And this is the another phosphor with green, and this is the red phosphor just prepared to here, combination with the white light emission. So just you can see this is the emission of LED with the white color. So directly applicable to the industry. And then this is the work is very important for the emission of the light. So excitation wavelength 397 nanometer, emission in the 621 nanometer in this phosphor. So this is the near wave excitation, blue plus green plus red. Some of the two material are used in the standard one. Our third material, so white light emission is possible. And this is the novelty of this my work, and this is the presented here. So varying the concentration of the sensitizer and activator. So sensitizer and activator, you can play the important role. Also. Just you can see here, one of the phosphate, the Ba3, La, NF, whole plus F, this is a halo phosphate, and just you can change the this is the TB concentration, U concentration is fixed. So this is the variation of this result you can observe. So initially, just you can change. This is the emission is very less, and here it is 1. But here it is the this peak is the mid one. But after that, TB concentration is changed. So this is the decreasing here, and this is the again in this case is the maximum. So one position is the decreases, and same time it is the green emission is enhanced by this particular concentration in the 0.15 of the value of the M in the TB, and just another is the excitation. This is the 400 nanometer. So just this is a very important part of the color tuning, and this you can see here. This is the also play the important role for the white light emission. So CE to TB, this energy transfer process is possible, and just you can see the different type of the energy transfer mechanism in discusses CE to TB and TB to U, and this is the play the important roles. So and again, just you can see here Y2 SiO5 CE TB and U3 plus exciting by the 365 nanometer. So all this type of the emission you can observe to here, and depending on the different type of the excitation. So again, the next point is important. Anion substitution. Anion substitution means just the compound formed by the combination of the tetrahedral anion, such as the MO4, VO4, PO4, VO4. So this is the replaced by this one. Then emission is also observed very good with the rare earth ion. So particular type of the material used for this one, but you can just study the very long number of material. Then 2, 1, 2, 3 material show the important emission, and this is useful for the industry purpose also. So it just is the KBIMPMO4 U3 plus. So this is the excitation, and in monitor is the 615 nanometer. But after 395 nanometer, this emission is the red color is observed. So this is very important. and just you can changing the variation of X value, that means concentration, then the maximum intensity objective here. So this is the color tuning important role. And just you can see here another component, you can this WO4 you can replace by the MO4. That type, this is the result, it is also the replaces. So just you can see here, this is the peak, it is the same position, but this is the X value. Just you can change this of BO3 in the replace the PO4 ion. So just the X value is the increasing, that at a particular X equal to 0.5, this is the maximum. But in the same time, this peak in intensity is the same, but here this peak is not observed. So after variation of the BO3, this peak is observed, and at the particular 0.5, mean 50-50%. So intensity both are one. So in the same component, blue color, same component in the green color. So one host emits the true type of the color. So this is the important with help of the color tuning. So this is the very important for the color tuning for the enhancement of the luminescence. And again, this is the SR5PO4Cl. This halo material is combination is possible. This is this type of the material. Now again, it just you can see here. This is the CI diagram role, and just one is the intensity the increasing. So second value it is the decreasing. So it is also theoretical data is much more possible. And if calcium molybdenum can replaced by the SO4PO4, then this result to indicate here. I'm not going to in the detail. But last is the cation and anion substitution. This is the very important. If you can prepare this type of the compound, so one thing is remember, if you can replace the 4+ ion or 3+ ion by 3+ or 4+, suppose you can replace 3+ by 4+, it is replaced, but another it is the important thing is observed here. You can replace by the 4+ by 3+, the important is higher. Just you can see in this compound, just the aluminum 3+, you can replace by the 4+ ion Si3+. So it is the managed to O2 is present in there, that only for the SR4+ replaced to the Al3+. Again, in the Si4+, you can replace the Pr3+, that oxygen is compulsory. So by this one, just you can see here 3 plus minus 2 is equal to +1. 4 plus minus 3 it is a +1. Then ionic stability is there. So you can replace in this compound the Si5PX. You can replace by the aluminum. This is the X value. That means aluminum you can replace the silicon. So this oxygen is very much important. And same time with the silicon, and then here it is the nitrogen also. So all this combination is possible, and this is a very complicated study in this one, but it's very important for this changing. So all these mechanisms are very important, and I'm very much impressed by this one. So N3+ ion can induce the stronger, particularly show this effect. So this is oxygen is replaced by the N3- ion. So this is the aluminum 3+ ion replaced by the Si4+ ion. So extra positive charge is balanced by the replacing O2- to N3-. So if you can replace by this one, then in that side also you can manage this other total ionic on the both sides are the same. So this important factor is also. Now fluoroapatite is one of the mineral-based phosphor, SR9GDPO4 SiO4F2. So this is a very important phosphor. It is you can replace by this 2, and it is completely observe the white light emission. So searching of the compound, the new compound is also very important, and I am very much interested to the searching the new compound and work very well. So this U2+ is converted into sometimes the U3+. So sir, here you can consider particular combination U2+ and 3+, and blue and red also. Or you can just observe this is the U2+ is completely converted in the U3+. So all these things is possible with help of this one material, and all these references also mentioned to here. So again, this is the same type of the some different type of the material result are observed, and these results are very important for the LED purpose. So now this is the CI diagram and very supportive to white light. Now this PPT is very clear what is the color tuning, and this is the summary of my talk. Just we are considering one of the compound Ba2 Mg Now I'm trying to B8 is the same, Mg also same, but PO4 is 2 whole 2 is replaced by the BO3 whole twice. In the dopant is the U2+ ion. So X equal to 0. So only for this peak is observed. But X value the 0.2. Again, this is this peak, but again, this is the peak is not observed. This peak is the inert. X equal to 0.5. This peak again here, but second peak also higher value peak also inert. X equal to 0.7, X equal to 1. This one peak and both this one peak both are observed. And in one color, it is two type of the emission. So you can select this one. And lastly, this is the PO4 is completely the BO3. So only for this color is observed. So in the same host, you can replace by the PO4 by the BO3. So two type of emission is observed. So this is the important role of this material. And this is the graphical abstract is the very quality of this. One of the students, Boyd Nair, is the presently working the postdoc fellowship in the South Africa. And now he's presently published one book with me on the LEDs, and he's published more than 40 research papers in the Scopus index, as well as one of the paper published by Going with me on the 31 impact factor. So this is the quality of the student of my laboratory, and my mentor is sitting in here, Dr. Ramchandra Pote sir. He is very supportive with me in the during my research. So this type of the teacher is possible nowadays to the support to the new person. So then if this type of the research work is possible to new generation. So this is the very quality PPT of my laboratory nowadays, and this is the type of the work is going on. I'm also find out some of the material is the long lasting, and up to the 8 minutes we are prepare this material emission observed in the long 8 minutes also. So now it is a very simple one in the energy transfer mechanism. SR5 people voltage at C3 plus and U3 plus were prepared by the combustion technique. So C3 plus to U2 plus energy transfer again to here. So just here the emission of the U354 nanometer, 440 nanometer. But second time I'm just consider the C3 plus emission. So 254 nanometer and emission the 355 nanometer. This emission of the co-activator is well matched to the emission of the first one. Excitation of the first one, that energy transfer mechanism is possible, and then with the presence of the U3 plus intensity enhanced by the 10 times. This is enhanced by the 10 times. So this is the energy transfer by two type of the activator is very important. So this study is also play the important role, and due to only for this overlapping of the one of the excitation and second to the emission, and then this is the energy transfer is possible to here. Now, challenges in the thermal quenching of the LED phosphor. This is the stability. So some of the phosphor is to show the here. So this is the one defects level, cation disorder, structural rigidity, phosphor coating, and phosphor in the glass. So this is the play the important role of the cation impurity. So defects level modification by the energy transfer for thermal activated defects level and U2 plus 5D band of the compensated the thermal loss, controlled by the cation disorder to manage the thermal quenching, discovery of the LED phosphor with high structural rigidity, surface coating strategy, and to enhance the thermal stability, and phosphor in the glass technology to improve the thermal quenching. So just I'm so that this is the host material, and it is the stability of this material. Just you can see this is the different material, and the stability is very high at 800 degrees centigrade also. This shows the stability. So this is the different curve with the temperature increases, the stability is decreasing, but this phosphor is the Y3Al524 0. It is stability is much more. This is very less, only around to the 10%. It is the decreasing up to the high temperature, 200 degrees centigrade. But this is only 30 to 40% decrease by this material. So this is all this material you can indicate to here. So this is the important stability of this material also important. So this is the stability is show that different material, and it is the same K2BA CaPO4. So this is also play the important role. And just you can see that the systematic of the thermal stability important improvement by the surface coating strategy, which highlights the effect of the coating layer to reduce the number of defects and thus decrease the non-radiant relaxation and emission quenching. So these are some of the phosphor. It's possible to work on this one. We have so many material. This is my hobby to searching the new type of the material, and this my laboratory students are working on this one. Now I'm going to some of the motivation for 5 minutes only. Our contribution in the research field, my research area is the synthesis of the characterization of LED phosphor, development of the radiation transmitted phosphor, phototherapy phosphor, utilization of fly ash, water purification, and fabrication and development of the luminescent devices. So just you can see this mentor sitting in my front, Pote sir from South Korea. He know that this everything. So I've just published some total 645 paper in this Scopus indexing journal. Citation is my 6,840 and H index is the 34. But total paper my 857 in national and international level. As per the Google Scholar, research paper is the 800, citation is the 8,600, H index is the 38, I10 index is the 247. So this data is very important for our university for NRF ranking as well as to the NAC, as well as to the motivation for my research group and my Research Society of India. And this my research group is also contributed to state as well as to the country also. So the total patent 41 out of this 4 are granted and 33 in the published and 4 are just submitted within the last 4. And this luminescence, I'm also editor of the luminescence, the Journal of Biological and Chemical Luminescence. This is the John Wiley publications, and impact factor is the this is the 1.8559 now presently. And so this is a very honor to me in this age, and this is the editor of the international publication by John Wiley. This is the Scopus Index. Visiting professor in the Sejong University in the South Korea and successfully guided 65 students for the PhD degree. My age only for the 53 year and number of students are the 65. So this is a very big one. I'm just visited for the research purpose. Italy, Egypt, Greece, Australia, China, South Africa, South Korea, Sweden, Japan, Malaysia, Hong Kong, and England. And my lab is always open for the collaboration, but my collaborator is very strong, devotee, and is working with me as a hardworking capacity. So then only for a lot. So on the basis of my scope of this data, recently my name is highlighted in top 2% scientists at the world level in subject applied physics. This is the published by the history author by Stanford University, USA. So USA recommended me, you are the top 2% scientist at the world in applied physics. So this is a very great honor to me, my family, my research group, my department, my university, my Maharashtra, and my country also. So if you are doing this anything, so this is the credit goes to all, but someone is working with the collaboration is very important. So my nature is a very good collaboration too. So this is some data I'm just indicating the Thomson Reuters impact factor, and all paper are Scopus. One paper is published in the 31 impact factor, 15 papers 6 to 12.264. 3 to 5 impact factor, all these Scopus in Thomson Reuters impact factor 168, 2 to 3 impact factor 99, and again 1 to 194, and some of the one less 550 paper also. So just in the progressive material science 31 one paper, nano macro later is the 112.264 one paper, renewable and sustainable energy 12.11 9 paper. This is the nature group, it is the 9.34 one paper. This critical in solid state material is the 8.344 is the one paper, and again 6.53 is the one paper, 6.2 is the one paper, 5.39 one paper, 4.8252 two paper, 4.65 is the 16 paper, Journal of Allied Compound, and 4.3 is the one paper, and 4.142 two paper, and all others is going on. This is one of my students, Dr. Pote, is working, presently working at LIT, Nagpur University, in the applied physics department. He's completely research work in the thesis in the combustion theory. Very good view published in the renewable and sustainable energy. It is the impact factor is the 12.11. Again, just in the indicate already discussed, K. Shinde is presently working in the Bhadravati and research director of the K. Shinde Science College, Bhadravati. Published one paper in the nano and macro later with me and one of my international collaborator 12.264, and this due to this paper Shinde is also get the PDF in the KN Park laboratory in the South Korea. Now this is one of the student Naya is presently working the RA postdoc fellowship in South Korea with the Professor S.S. Swart. One paper is the progressive material science, and impact factor is very at 31.5. So this is the highest impact factor in my university in the present case. So this is very important. And another paper is published in the Nature group. Karan Kumar Gupta is also one of the students presently working the postdoc in the Taiwan, and it is the carbon-6 particle useful for the cancer therapy. Now another paper is the Nature group. One of my students, this is the Abhay Deshmukh, is presently working in my department as assistant professor. He is also published with me This is a very important paper in the nature group in PJ 2D. It's 9.8. So in the last 5 years, 14 to 21, this is the paper are published, review paper, the only review paper. 31 in paper, 12. This is the 12. Again, just you can see this is 12. This is the 12. This is the 6.53. This is all review paper, 5.43. This is the 19 paper are published, 4.6, 4.8, 4.3, 1.885, 1.855, and 3.9, 2.8, 1.85. The 19 paper review paper published in the last 5 years. This is very important. I also published some book in the algebra with my collaborator, Ms. Thiru Kalani. She is working in the LIT, Rashtrakuta Guru Maharaj Nagpur University. She applied in the applied physics department with my interest collaborator Swan. This is the book published in the algebra. So this is another book with my collaborator Bharat Bhanwase and Vijay Pote. Both are working in the LIT. This is the algebra book. This is the symbol edited book. This is a recently published one book with the Vijay Pote, LIT, Hardik Swart in the South Africa, and one of my collaborator in Vibha Chopra in the Amritsar. This is the edited book in the algebra. Now this is the Govind Nair and myself, one of the book published in the January 21 in the algebra. This is the symbol, the fundamental and application of light emitting diodes. Now this is the again one book published one of my student Ritesh Kohe working in the Himna College Nagpur. Vijay Pote, myself, and one of my collaborator Abdul Hakim Deshmukh in the algebra. So all this type of the improve publish the very good data, so that it is very good. Now on the basis of the Scopus data, I received the Faculty Research Award in the presence of the in that time it was HRD Minister, sir, and this is the ICT Director, Dr. Sahastra Buddhe, and this is the this Faculty Research Award. So this is the top two, second position in physics, physicists in India. So this honor to my university. I'm very happy, and my family, my research scholar, my well wisher. So this is very important. These are all my research collaborators, and it is just in the you can just one mail you can get the availability of all this research, my collaborator. So I'm very happy. This is a very straight with me. Without it, so this is some collaborators, some of the research scholars. This is my collaborator Ram Rakhani Madam from Jabalpur. This is my research group. This is my research group. This is the RSK with my research collaborator Namita Prame from Jabalpur and RSK from Bilaspur. Other are my research scholars. This is all my research scholars presently. All are in the job. Not a single person in the free. So this is the very beauty of this one. This is the Kore. Bhushan Kore, presently working in the South Africa as a postdoc fellow, then in the IISc Bangalore in the Kothari Fellowship. Now presently he is working in the Sweden as a postdoc fellow. So, and this is the Sharma, Ashwini Sharma is also postdoc fellow of South Africa. So this is the quality of this my work. All this just you can see, all are happy in mood. So this without this collaboration, all research work is not possible. So I'm very thankful to my collaborator and my research group. So these are working with me. I'm working for only my student and my collaborator. So my lab is always open. And this is Amol Nande is created this one. I'm very happy. This is my highlighted CV indicated here. Thanks Amol Nande for your kind support. So this is my email ID. If anyone wants to discuss with me, this is email ID. readyplan@gmail or Gmail also. And this is my mobile number 98227110-204. So big thanks to all my students and collaborators, and especially thanks to the Amol Nandi, you are inviting me for this talk and use this opportunity. So this is my email ID, and this is my email ID and mobile phone. Thank you very much. And this is the again, this is two email ID. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So if you have any queries, so I'm happy to solve this problem or answer this question. Over to Amol Nande. Pote sir, namaskar.
Namaskar.
Thank you very much, sir.
Namaskar.
Thakre sir.
नमस्कार सर पोटे सर.
नमस्कार. नमस्कार.
बऱ्याच दिवसांनी दर्शन झाले तुमचे.
सर नमस्कार.
नमस्कार भैरवार सर.
भैरवार सर पुढे सरांचे विद्यार्थी आहे, त्यांनी कॉन्फरन्स ऑर्गनाईज केली. आणि अमोल नांदेची एक पीएचडी झालेली आहे फॉरेन वरून, तरी दुसरी पीएचडी माझ्या अंडरहून करतोय. सो आय एम व्हेरी हॅपी विथ अमोल नांदे ऑल्सो.
व्हेरी नाईस.
Any question you can just
chat,
put in the chat, then I will just mail to you. No problem. You can directly.
Nandhi sir, any queries? Sir, कुठे?
Hello. Hello. Thank you very much, Dhobale sir, for excellent informative talk.
Thank you, Patil madam. Thank you, Patil.
Sir, I wish to know the research facilities available in your lab.
My lab always open to anyone for the under the research collaboration, but only for he or she is working hard work and with the maintain my skill. So my lab is always open. Anytime you can collaborate with me. I'm very much interested in the research collaborative work. Always welcome, Bharti madam.
Oh, thank you, sir.
No problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for a wonderful talk, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'll leave this. Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you. Stop sharing.
Okay, thank you, sir. So I request Professor Ramchandra Pote, sir, to give the talk on OLED operating mechanisms and applications. Please, sir.
Oh, yes.
सॅनिटाईज करून आण तिकडून.
पुढे सर
Yes.
थोडा तुमचा कॅमेरा हे करा, तुमचा फुल व्ह्यू येत नाहीये.
त्यांच्या सर्टिफिकेटला
फुल व्ह्यू तर येणार नाही.
ओके, नाईट इज ओके.
पण हे शेअर नाही होत आहे ना
सर तुम्ही को होस्ट आहात, त्यामुळे तुम्ही शेअर करू शकता.
पण शेअर तर नाही होत आहे.
खाली तुम्ही बघा सर, शेअर स्क्रीन ऑप्शन येत आहे का?
स्टॉप शेअर म्हटलंय त्यांनी. वाय स्टॉप शेअर? तुम्ही अलाव करा ना मला.
नाही, अलाउडच आहे. तुम्ही ऑलरेडी को होस्ट आहात, सो यू कॅन शेअर. आता बघा.
नाही, शेअर तर नाही आहे. को होस्ट आहे का?
हो, तुम्ही को होस्ट आहात तर तुम्ही शेअर करू शकता.
पण ते कुठे?
Maurli sir, are you there? Maurli sir, are you there, sir? Maurli sir.
येत नाही ना ते.
Maurli sir, are you there?
पुढे सर आपण एकदा करून बघा परत, शेअर होतंय का? कारण तुमच्या दिसतंय सर पीपीटी.
मला दिसतंय ना.
शेअर कम्प्लीट स्क्रीन करा सर. शेअर कम्प्लीट डेस्कटॉप. तुम्ही मला वाटते कदाचित काही पार्टच केलं, ते खाली स्लाइड्स दिसतात पण तुमची स्क्रीन नाही दिसत आहे.
हा, तेच.
येस, तर तुम्ही शेअर कम्प्लीट डेस्कटॉप करा. म्हणजे
डेस्कटॉप तर नाही, माझं लॅपटॉप आहे.
लॅपटॉप मध्येच तेच कम्प्लीट शेअरिंग मध्ये बघा की
कम्प्लीट शेअरिंग.
Maurli sir, are you there, sir?
आता बघा सर परत एकदा.
एक मिनिट.
कारण तुमच्या खाली स्लाइड्स दिसतात, 42
स्लाइड दिसतात ना.
पण नेक्स्ट करून बघा सर. हे इमेजेस आहेत की काय आहे सर? पीपीटी आहे.
पीपीटी आहे.
पीपीटी आहे. सर डबल क्लिक करून बघा एका स्लाइड वर.
एक मिनिट. मी अजून शेअर करतो त्याला.
आलं नाही अजून पण.
शेअर का होत नाही?
शेअर होत आहे बी सर.
कारण मी हेच यूज करतो, असंच यूज करतो, पण याचं स्टॉप शेअर मला.
स्टॉप शेअर म्हणजे तुमची स्क्रीन शेअर होत आहे सर.
पण ते पीपीटी नाही दिसतंय ना.
येस. एकदा परत चेक करा सर.
ते मी आय क्लाउड वर करत आहे.
अच्छा, ते त्याच्यामुळे होत असेल. तुमचं पॉवर पॉइंट प्रेझेंटेशन ऑन आहे का सर? पीपीटी.
हो.
कदाचित तुम्ही क्लाउड वरून करत असेल तर ती विंडो वेगळी असेल.
असं आहे ना.
हो. आयदर तुम्ही डाउनलोड करा त्याला. ते पीपीटी जी असेल ती
त्याच्यामध्ये डाउनलोड नाही होत.
डाउनलोड नाही होत. ओके,
एक मिनिट, मी याच्यावर करतो माझ्या स्क्रीन.
कारण तुमचे दोन्ही को होस्ट आहे. दोन्ही
मी याच्यावर करतोय, डेस्कटॉप वर करतोय आणि नंतर इकडे मग हे एक्सप्लेन करतोय. दोन्ही आहे माझ्याकडे. पण डेस्कटॉपचा प्रॉब्लेम असा आहे जस्ट मिनिट, 1 मिनिट. शेअर. इथं पण मला दिसतंय शेअर. इकडे पीपीटी दिसतंय मला, पण ते शेअर नाही होत आहे. एक मिनिट. USB 2.
सर, जर तुमच्याकडे पीपीटी फॉर्मॅट मध्ये असेल तर ती डाउनलोड करून घ्या आयदर. कारण क्लाउड तो घेत नाही, किंवा क्लाउडचं ते शेअरिंग करावं लागेल. ते क्लाउड वाली विंडो जी आहे ती शेअर करावी लागेल.
पीपीटी मध्ये पाहिजे का?
हा, पीपीटी जर आलं तर ते इमिजिएटली ओपन होऊन जाईल.
पीपीटी पण आहे.
ओपन. हा, पीपीटीच ओपन करा.
पीपीटी ओपन करू का? एक मिनिट.
ड्युएल मॉनिटर वगैरे वापरते सर तुम्ही?
हो आहे, ड्युएल मॉनिटर आहे ना.
ते ड्युअल मॉनिटरवर कधी कधी काय होतं, दुसऱ्या मॉनिटरवरती शेअर स्क्रीन चालली जाते, त्याच्यामुळे कधी कधी होतं. मेक इट
पण कुठेच दिसत नाही ते.
डुप्लिकेट स्क्रीन बघा. ड्युअल मॉनिटर किंवा मॉनिटर दुसरा ऑफ केला तरी चालेल.
हो का? एक मिनिट, त्याला ऑफ करतो.
हॅलो.
इथं ते यायला पाहिजे. कालच मी चेक केलं होते. एक मिनिट. एक 2 मिनिटात करतोय. होतंय. मी डाउनलोड करतोय त्याला.
ठाकरे सर, आपण जर सरांचा इंट्रो घेतला तरी पण
हो सर, ऍक्च्युअली मी तेच म्हणणार होतो. आपल्याला वेळ आहे तर थोडासा एक आपण सरांचा इंट्रो घेऊन घेऊया.
तोपर्यंत सर पीपीटी ओपन करतील.
रेडी होतील. सर एक्झॅक्टली सर. ओके. I welcome Dr. Ramchandra Pote sir, a very great scientist and a very eminent person from the He University, China, Department of Physics. He is a professor and he is a PhD from Nagpur University in 1984 in the field of solid state physics, and he is MS from Nagpur University in 1980. And he got a total teaching experience of 55 years, a very long experience here. 22 years of the Department of Physics, Nagpur University, Nagpur. And then it's He University from Seoul, Korea, since September 2007. And he is expertise in the field of electronics, display devices, modern physics, spectroscopy, and all. He got the 3 patents in his bag. And in research publications, he have research articles in general. 130 research publications is a very high number. He got 2 book chapters and 2 books, international books are there. And his professional experience and research interest is very wide. And his expertise in the organic light emitting devices, organic displays. In organic light emitting diodes, typically include the several layers of the organic materials sandwiched between the conductive thin film electrodes, and a flexible OLED is based on the conductive thin film on the flexible substrate, which can be either plastic, metal, or the flexible glass. In recent years, great attention has paid to the exploitation of the flexible transparent electrodes for application in the wearable electronics, flexible displays, touch panels, and the solar cells. He's also involved in the field of the organic light emitting devices since 2002. He also worked as a visiting scientist at Korea Electronics Technology Institute, South Korea in 2003 and 2005, Brainpool, COFST, on QLEDs devices. And he also specialized in the organic light emitting diodes, devices, and the displays, and acquired the enough expertise to conduct the research projects on OLEDs. And during these years, he has published around 65 research articles in various scientific journals of repute. In addition, he also contributed a chapter to the 2 books on the OLEDs. And in professional services, is a lead guest editor, the special issue on the energy material, the solar cells and the conversion, advances in the material sciences and the engineering, Hindwadi publication corporation, and a guest editor, the special issue on the luminescent phosphorus and their applications, advances on the condensed matter physics, Hindwadi Publications Corporation. And next is Electrochemical Society, Journal of Solid State Sciences and Technology, the SCI journal, and editorial advisory committee member since January 2008. Really very nice and very unbelievable biodata that you have. And I think all technical issues also get resolved. So I request Dr. Pote Dr. Pote, sir, so please start the
Yes.
session. So please, sir.
Yes. Principal of the college, Dr. B.M. Bahirwar, organizing committee members and participants, Dr. Dopre. It gives me a great pleasure to share our research. I prepare very simple slides, simple lecture so that everybody can understand, and those later on who are interested, they can read more materials on this topic. So this is the campus of our college, the main building. Our campus is very beautiful, and recently there was a spring. These are the cherry blossom flowers. So you can visit if you get a chance. As I mentioned, we are working on the organic light emitting diodes. These are the materials, organic materials. All organic materials are used to develop a diode. So here, if you look at in this figure, the right-hand side, the whole injection layer, whole transport layer, emitting layer, the emission, the light emission is from the emitting layer, EML, and the electron injection. So except two electrodes, end electrodes, all the layers, the materials are the organic materials. This is when the voltage is applied between the anode and cathode, the charge carriers are injected, and charge carrier move, electron move from this cathode, reach to the emitting layer, and from this anode, the holes injected and reach to the emitting layer. So here exciton pair is formed in the emitting layer, and you get the final emission from the emitting layer. So this is the simple principle of the operation of the light emitting diode. This is very different from the inorganic light emitting diode. In the inorganic light emitting diode, you have a PN junction diode, and the charge carriers move, holes move from P type 2 and electron move from N type 2. And here in the forbidden region, they recombine. So the recombination of the charges in the forbidden region gives you the light emission. So this is here the materials in the inorganic are the inorganic materials. The materials in the organic diodes are all organic materials. So this is the main difference. And apart from this, there are several differences. For example, the favorable features of the light emitting diode organic materials are, so they are energy efficient, so at least 10 times efficient as compared to the incandescent lamp, and twice as efficient as the fluorescent lamp. They are flexible, so you can have a light, the display or the LED in any form, so you can change the form in any form, which is not possible with the inorganic light emitting diode. And the another important feature is they are extremely thin. So since they are extremely thin, so you can save a lot of space and have many applications in the airplanes and a big building. They are also inexpensive, and it can be produced by roll-to-roll techniques. So it is a distributed source of light. So it is not a concentrated. If you look at the LED, the light emission is from a small region. So it is the OLED is distributed over a region. So you get a very big screen. Whereas the LED is a small source. So so this is the main difference between this. And the another important the feature is it is since it is organic material, it is environment friendly material. This is little bit the history of the organic light emitting diode development. Actually, it started around 1907. So electroluminescence was discovered in the silicon carbide. This is an inorganic material. And later on, in 1950, the electroluminescence in organic material was demonstrated in France. And subsequently, in 1962, the first commercial LED was demonstrated. Actually, this LED, commercial LED, is a inorganic LED, not a organic LED. Only the organic luminescence was demonstrated in organic material in 1950. No LED was fabricated. And later on in 1963, the luminescence, electroluminescence was demonstrated in anthracene. This is the organic material. And later on, in 1977, the organic thin conductor, the conduction of the charge carriers in organic material was demonstrated in thin film in 1977. Subsequently, in the next decade, 1987, the first multi-layer OLED was demonstrated by the Eastman Kodak. Now this company no more exists. And this is the breakthrough in the OLED devices. And later on, in 1990, the light emission from the polymer organic materials was demonstrated at the Cambridge University. Subsequently, in 2000, the flexible devices were demonstrated. Later on, the phosphorescence devices by Princeton University. And then recently, the thermally activated delayed fluorescence OLED, they were demonstrated by Kyushu University, Japan. So I will explain later on what is the difference between all these things, OLED. So as I mentioned, the first OLED was a very simple OLED, only 2 end electrode and 1 emitting layer, that is the organic material. So cathode and anode are the inorganic, and the emitting EML, the first one, 1965. This is the first luminescence in organic material was demonstrated in 1965. But this is, the efficiency was very, very poor in this. So there was no commercial breakthrough. And later on, the commercial breakthrough was in 1985. This is the difference between these two. They added one more, the whole transport layer, because the injection of the charge carrier was not efficient. The electrons are injected efficiently, but anodes the holes are not injected efficiently in the emitting layer. So we need both electrons and holes in the emitting layer. Otherwise, you will not get emission because there are no recombination of the charge carriers. So here, if you add one layer of the whole transport material, the holes are injected efficiently, reach to the EML, and you get a efficient emission. So this is a real breakthrough, and the patent, this is the number of the patent. And later on, the EML was doped with a dopant material, and the efficiency still improved. And subsequently, the people in Germany, they use multi-layer device. So the efficiency is really improved. And they also develop a pin structure. So this is the evolution in the OLED development. So all these materials are the organic materials, and organic materials, important ingredients of the materials are the carbon and the hydrogen elements. The next is how these organic materials, how the light is emitted from this material. So I explained the principle of the emission from the organic material, and then after this, principle of the operation, how the light is emitted, and later on I will explain the applications. Homo, LUMO, and singlet triplet formation in organic material. As you know, carbon is everywhere. Carbon, the atomic number is 6. So 6 electrons are organized like this. In first order, everybody knows this. All we study this in the college. So 2 electrons in the first orbit, 2 electrons in 2s, and the remaining 2 electrons, one goes to 2px and one goes to 2py. This is the ground state of the carbon atom. And in the excited state, what happened? One 2s electron goes to the excited state. So we have 4 unpaired electrons. So 2s, 2px, 2py, and 2pz. And then subsequently, these 3 electrons, which 3 electrons? This one 2s electron, one this px and py electron, they form a hybrid. So hybrid is formed. So we have a sp2 s and one s electron and two p electron, they form a sp2 hybrid. And then we have a unpaired 2pz electron. The energy of the sp2 hybrid is lower than the 2pz electron. So carbon hybridization, after this we have this structure p orbital, like this red color, you can see the orbit p orbital, and the sp hybrid, you can see the green color. Then single carbon atom is not important. In the material, we have several carbon atoms. So we need a carbon-carbon bonding. So how the carbon-carbon or bond formation is important. So in the bond formation, so as I mentioned, this is a, if you look at here, one carbon atom, another carbon atom, this blue. So if you look at this, the left-hand side figure, in this left-hand side figure, we have two carbon atoms. So here, one pz electron from one carbon atom, another pz electron from another carbon atom, they form a pi bond. Pi bond is side-side bonding, side-side bonding. And the head-on bonding form a sigma bond. So we have one sp2 electron from one carbon atom, one sp2 electron from the another carbon atom, they form a sigma bond. And the pi bond is formed by the p or pz orbital. So in the energy level diagram, this sigma, the pi bond, pi electrons, pi energy levels are below the sigma energy levels. So if you look at here, okay, you maybe this is a little bit correction in the energy level. So I have interchange here, pi 2 star, sigma 2 star. So you please make correction here. So here, if you look at the energy level diagram, the pi 2 energy levels are below the sigma energy levels. So you get the pi 1. Now we have two carbon atom, one sp2 orbital, atomic orbital from one carbon atom, the sp2 orbital, atomic orbital from the another carbon atom. So we have two atomic orbital and two pz atomic orbital. Two pz atomic orbital form a 2 molecular bond, and then sp2 orbital form a 2 molecular bond. So we have pi and sigma molecular bond formation. So molecular bond formation, molecular orbital formation is very important in the organic materials. So in this, the pi 1 is fully occupied, sigma 1 is also fully occupied, 2 electrons. So here we have 2 electrons occupied, 2 electrons are occupied, and the pi 2 star is unoccupied, no electrons, this is empty, and sigma 2 is also empty. So these are the empty molecular orbital. So this pi 1 is the highest occupied molecular orbital. So this is a HOMO, and this is like a valence band in the inorganic materials, in the inorganic semiconducting materials. And this LUMO, lowest unoccupied molecular orbital, is like a conduction band in the organic conduction band in the inorganic material. So we have a LUMO and HOMO formation in the organic material. And then how the singlet and triplets are formed. So if you look at in this figure, so this is the pi 1 bond and this is the pi 2 star. Pi 2 star is the LUMO. So the lowest unoccupied molecular orbital, this is the bottom of the conduction band. Then the HOMO is the top of the valence band. So it has 2 electrons. Each molecular orbital occupy at the most 2 electrons, not more than 2 electrons. All the chemistry people, organic people, they know this theory. So it is very simple. All the students also know this. And then when you excite this organic material, this structure, the 1 electron from the HOMO goes to the excited state LUMO. And if you look at the spin up, spin down. So here, the spin up, spin down, the total spin in the system is 0, plus half, minus half, 0. So the total spin of this system is 0. So S is equal to 0. They form a singlet state. And the triplet state is below the singlet state. In triplet state, the one unpaired electron in the HOMO, the spin is up. And during this transition, so also you get a spin up. So we have is half plus half, spin is 1. Total spin of the system, this atomic system is the molecular system is 1. So this form a triplet state. So we have a triplet state, singlet state, important in organic material. The structure of this, how to make this. So this is, so at least in organic light emitting diode, the light must come out. So out of these 2 electrode, 1 electrode must be a transparent electrode. So here ITO is a transparent electrode. The bottom electrode is a transparent electrode. The cathode is not a transparent electrode, and these are the several organic layers. And this, I already explained how the light is emitted. The ITO, and when you select the different layers, you have to be careful with this HOMO and LUMO. So the energy difference between these 2 layers, the HOMO and LUMO, the energy difference between this HOMO different layer should be small. Otherwise, there is no conduction of the hole. So hole conduct from HIL to HTL and HTL to AML. And here hole block. So ETL, electron transport layer, must block the hole. Otherwise, this whole charge carrier reach to the metal cathode and it is vanish. So this is, we don't want this. Similarly, the electrons are injected from the cathode and it must reach and remain inside the EML. So we have inside the EML, the electrons and holes. HTL must block the electron. So we have a sufficient number of charge carrier inside the EML and they form the exciton. And finally, the recombination of the charges inside the exciton gives you a light emission. So this is a simple principle of the light emission from the organic light emitting diode. The organic light emitting diode, they are classified according to different system. The first one is the classification based on the emitting material. So if we have 2 types of organic materials, small molecular organic materials where the molecular weight is small, and the polymer types of organic materials where the molecular weight is very, very high. So we have also 2 types of the organic light emitting diode, a small molecular light emitting diode as well as the polymer light emitting diode. The next classification is based on the light emitting structure. The bottom emission, we have a bottom emitting organic light emitting diode, a top emission, a top emitting, and the transparent, the emission from the both sides, cathode as well as the anode. And in the inverted light emitting diode, here, if you look at here, the anode is at the bottom, cathode is at the top. So in the case of inverted, the cathode is at the bottom and the anode is at the top. So in the inverted OLED, the bottom electrode is the cathode and the top electrode is the anode. So the structure is inverted. And the next classification is based on the mechanism of the light emitting material. So what type of light emission? Whether it is a fluorescence, phosphorescence, or a thermally activated delayed fluorescence. I will explain this, so you will understand this. And then subsequently, the recent is the hyperfluorescence is very hot topic nowadays, and many people are working on the hyperfluorescence light emission. So the materials are different material, not the same materials. So the small molecule polymer light emitting material, so you can see the structure here in the light emitting polymer. So here polymer is used. In the small molecule, the organic materials having a low molecular weights are used. And the difference is, what is the difference? The difference is, if you look at here in the table, the difference is the emitting material is a small molecular, whereas in polymer, the high molecular weight materials. And the deposition process is also important. So you cannot evaporate the polymers. The polymers melting point is, the evaporation point is very, very high. So you cannot use as a vacuum thermal evaporation technique. So only a small molecule organic materials can be evaporated by vacuum thermal evaporation technique. So deposition method process is also different depending on the material. Temperature of the deposition. So these polymer materials are soluble and deposited at room temperature, whereas you need a high temperature for the deposition of low molecular organic materials. So here deposition is uneven, not uniform deposition in the evaporation technique, whereas you get a uniform film in the solution process. So here also the making a big display is difficult in small molecular, whereas you can deposit on a very big substrate, where in case of the polymer materials. So these are the main difference between these two materials, these two light emitting diodes. The next classification was the bottom emission, top emission, and the transparent. If you look at here, the emission, the first one is the bottom. The emission of the light is from the bottom electrode, that is the anode. Here, the emission is from the top electrode. The cathode is a transparent electrode, where the bottom electrode is not a transparent electrode. So this is a top emission electrode. Whereas in a transparent, you get both electrodes are transparent electrode. You get light emission from both sides, top as well as the bottom side. The main difference is in the bottom emission through a transparent or a semi-transparent bottom electrode. So light emission, you get light collection from the bottom electrode. In the top emission, light collection is from the top. You can collect from the here, collect light from the both electrode. So here I have displayed the transparent, which electrode is transparent. And in case of inverted, we have a inverted bottom emission as well as top emission. In inverted bottom emission, the cathode, the bottom electrode is the cathode is transparent. Here, the top electrode is anode and the anode is transparent. The bottom electrode cathode is not transparent. So they have application. Depending on the application, you can choose whether you want a top emission, bottom emission, inverted, depending on the applications. So this classification is on the basis of the mechanism of the light emission, the fluorescence emission, phosphorescence emission, TIDF emission, and the hyperfluorescence emission. In the case of fluorescence emission, this is the first generation OLED. This classification is based on the mechanism of the light emission. I will explain this mechanism of light emission. The fluorescence emission, the low cost, high color purity, and low, but the efficiency of the light emission is only 25%. So if you use 100 photon for the excitation, you get a light emission from the 25%. So 25% photon gives you the light. So the conversion efficiency is 25%. So this is the first generation OLED. In the second generation OLED, was demonstrated in 2000, and these OLEDs were based on the phosphorescence emission of light mechanism. So high cost, but the cost is very high. The materials are very costly. Low color purity, that means the color emission is not a pure, it is a mix. I will show you this, what is the meaning of this. But the efficiency is 100%. So you get a 100% light emission. There is no loss. So here loss, fluorescence loss is 75%. The loss is minimized, but the cost is increased. Then subsequently in 2012, the new type of emission, the thermally activated delayed fluorescence. Here the material cost is low color purity, but the efficiency is 100%. Then this is improved. The color purity is improved. So with the hyperfluorescence, the cost is low, high color purity, and high efficiency. So the recent OLED displays are based on the hyperfluorescence emission mechanism. The materials are different, totally different. These are the fourth generation materials, devices. The first generation, the fluorescence, as I explained, we have a singlet state, triplet state in the excited state. So we have a excited singlet state, excited triplet state. The emission from the singlet state, these are the spin allowed. So fluorescence emissions are allowed emissions because here no change in spin. So here spin is 0. During this transition, no change in the spin. Whereas here the triplet state spin is 1. Spin is 1. Ground state spin 0. So here there is a difference in the spin. So this phosphorescence emission usually not allowed. These are not spin allowed transitions. So if you see little bit spectroscopy, so this is very simple. So here in the fluorescence, you get emission only from the 25%, and 75% light is, you won't get any emission. So this is lost. And the singlet triplet, the energy difference is very high. Energy difference is very high from 0.5 to 1 electron volt. So the subsequent emission is the phosphorescence emission mechanism. In phosphorescence emission mechanism, the main difference is the materials. The difference between singlet and triplet, this energy difference is very small compared to this, the fluorescence material. Fluorescence material up to 1 electron, 0.5 to 1 electron. Here, this 0.1 to 4 electron volt. So here, the singlet and triplet, these two states are intermixing. So they mix together. So we get the emission from both triplet and singlet. So therefore, the emission is 100% emission. The thermally activated delayed fluorescence. So here, the singlet and triplet. So here, if you look at here, this transition, singlet to triplet, this transition is the intersystem crossing. Here, what happened? This energy difference, the singlet and triplet in this type of material is very, very different, very small, very small. So the electron goes from this singlet state to triplet state, and again by the reverse intersystem crossing, it goes to the singlet state, and you get the final emission from the singlet state, or 4 electrons. You get emission from the singlet state. So the emission 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%, total emission is 100%. The fluorescence emission is, this efficiency is very high for the TADF, and the color purity is also very high here. So here we have a hyperfluorescence, we have a double doping, we have a host material as well as a TADF dopant material, and again we have a fluorescence emitter. So what happened here? The energy is absorbed by the host and then transferred to a TADF material. TADF assistant. We have two dopant, assistant dopant. Then it goes to the fluorescence material dopant. So the final emission is from the fluorescence dopant. So here efficiency is very high and the color purity is very, very high. What is the meaning of color purity? The meaning of the color purity, if you look at here, so here in this figure, the black is, you see the half width, the full width at half maxima. For a fluorescence emission, the half width is very high. And here the blue light is mixed with, in this region, you look at here, in this region, the blue light is mixed with the green light is mixed with the red light. So here in the fluorescence emission, the color purity is not very high. Whereas in TADF, the half width is, the emission width is very, very small. And you get a high color purity. Further, in the hyperfluorescence, the color purity is much improved. If you see, the efficiency is also improved. In the right-hand side figure, if you see the efficiency, the light emission intensity, fluorescence is very small. It is twice in the TADF phosphorescence and it is very high in the fluorescence. So nowadays, all people, they are working on the fluorescence emitting materials. So this is important. Nowadays, devices are based on fluorescence materials. The another importance are the flexible devices. So you can make a flexible OLED. So you can bend. So you must have seen a foldable cell phone. And now a recent one is a rollable. So rollable is not yet commercialized. It is not in the market, but the foldable cell phone are in the market. So you can check this. The requirements of the OLED devices are, okay, you can check what are the requirements. So you need a flexible, all this here, the substrate, flexible substrate, flexible electrode, everything should be flexible. Flexible means you must fold this, you must fold like this. So there is a curvature. So here you need everything flexible. So metal or alloy or metal or alloy of metals or other. So the cathode must be flexible, anode must be flexible. So here you need to choose a different types of electrodes. The organic materials are flexible. And here then you need to encapsulate. Encapsulation is of the organic light emitting devices are very important because the organic materials are sensitive to the humidity and oxygen. So you need to enclose all these devices in a encapsulation so that water and oxygen molecule will not go into the devices and damage the device. The fabrication process is not a simple. The fabrication, for fabrication of the devices, you need a clean room. Clean room and photolithography also. The process of the fabrication is same as the semiconductor fabrication. Here, if you look at the yellow, all this yellow process, the yellow steps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to the cathode separator, you have to carry it out in a clean room. Clean room is very, very clean, a class 100 or class 1000. This is a particulate per cubic feet or meter. Maybe I don't remember. Maybe cubic feet. And you need to maintain also the humidity inside the clean room. The photolithography for the anodization. So this is carried out on the photolithography. Photolithography you can carry it out by the UV or you can electron beam, several things. There are several methods for this patternization. So all these yellow steps are carried out in a clean room. And later on, you have to transfer this device, this substrate, to a deposition chamber. So this deposition, the deposit organic material, deposit cathode, these two processes are carried out in the evaporator for these small molecule devices. And you can use a spin coater for the polymer devices. Then you need to carry a encapsulation of this. Encapsulation is also you have to carry out in a vacuum or the inert atmosphere. And then you can make a external connection for the application. As I mentioned, the photolithography, you need to carry out this a UV photolithography. So you read from the book. And evaporator, so here we have different crucibles, so you can put different organic materials and evaporate one by one. So it is all computerized. You can control this process. So with this, the principle of the light emission and the fabrication process, I briefly described the applications. The current applications already commercialized. You can see these OLED TV from flat to curved panel, then smartphone, tablet also, they are using the OLED display, wearable OLED light sources. If you look at for this my smartwatch, here the display is OLED display. So for this small all devices, OLED displays are used. So if you look at all fitness band, you will see this OLED display. And then lighting panel, so you can use as a light source also. And more recently, this OLED micro display, the color purity is very high. The pixel, the light emitting diodes, the density is very, very high in micro display. They are used for the virtual reality and the augmented reality devices. So these, you can see the difference between the first generation, the TV, the cathode ray, CRT, and then this is a plasma TV. And then you see the thickness, how the thickness is decreased. And with this OLED, LCD TV clarity, the image brightness and the contrast is not as good as the OLED. OLED, if you look at the TV, the contrast is very, very high. The much less power it needs, and it is very thinner, flexible also, the large field of view. So there are several advantages of OLED TV. So you can see these are different screens, also OLED TV, different manufacturer, they are making this Sony, LG, Panasonic, then this is Wizo, then Xiaomi, OLED TV, they all make this OLED TV. So these are all available in the market. Cell phone also available in the market. They use all OLED display. Recently, this OLED, this is a Apple OLED. This is a Apple 12. This display is a OLED display. So now Apple also started using OLED display. Samsung also use OLED display since long time. Several Chinese companies also using OLED display, also available in the market, you can see. So these are the wearable devices where OLED is used. The foldable OLED displays, the foldable cell phone, you can fold the cell phone, you can increase the screen. So it has you can use this this is not simple. You can use this as a cell phone. You can see from here. You can do the operation from here, and you can open this like this, and the screen, you can see bigger screen, and you can use that. So these are the several applications of the OLED. So this is one more application of the OLED is used for the lighting. So lighting is a special high-end application. It is not used in home lighting, but used in a special kind of lighting, in a architectural lighting, or a other type of applications. So this is a flexible OLED light. This is a different kind of, you can use the OLED lighting source for a commercial sector is not yet this materialized. Use architecture sector, use in hospitality, in a hotel, it can be used, and a OLED fanciful design for designing, you can use OLED. So it is used for a different purpose. So OLED is also used in a aircraft for the announcement or a notification display. And the next application is the OLED can be used in a IoT. That means here, these devices, lighting sources, you can use efficiently. You can switch on whenever you want. You can dim it. You can reduce the light. Dimmer is possible with the OLED. So this is all these devices, the Internet of Things. So they are connected to a Internet IoT cloud, all these devices. The lighting sources also connected to this IoT Internet cloud. And then you can control. So you can control, remote control, you can control through your cell phone, you can control through your tablet, all these lighting sources. Automobile applications, they are mainly used for a tail light, or they are used inside a navigation purpose. So for this, the outside, the images are displayed inside, in the inside interior of the car. So they are used for this purpose. And also this is a panel inside the car, automobile. So they are used, this is a curve OLED, it can be used in this. So in future, the OLED will be used extensively in automobile applications. Transparent OLED applications. So here, the windscreen, in the automobile, the front glass. So you can have a display here. This is the display on the windshield of the front glass of the automobile. So it is a transparent display. You can see these images also, and you can see the outside view also with this. The micro display, as I mentioned, this is a augmented reality. The display is a micro display. That means the pixel density is very, very high. So nowadays, people started using a OLED micro display for these applications. And majority of the research is carried out in this country. So USA is originated. The inventor is from this USA, and then taken by this Japan and Korea, and also Taiwan, and recently by China. So majority research work is carried out in this country in this field. And if you want, you can read more about this from this paper. So recently I have published this paper. So I have finished. Thank you very much, Dr. Bahirwar and the organizing committee for giving me opportunity to present my talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Enar, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, sir. How are you?
Oh, okay. I think you left Korea.
Yes, I left Korea.
I see.
I still
Where are you now?
remember the meeting with you. I'm
Yes,
presently
yes.
now in Israel.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Very, very informative, and sir is very, very good sir, talk given by you. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Am I audible?
No,
yes.
Sure.
Okay.
Any questions from the
If
audience?
anybody has any questions, so we can discuss with the sir. As participant, do you have any queries?
Participant can send also the email if they want more information. Also, they can read from this book, from this paper. So this paper is very exhaustive paper on the OLED lighting application. So I have discussed several things in this. So they can find all this material inside this book, inside this paper. Okay, and thank you very much, Dr. Bahilwar.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very
Sir.
much.
How are you?
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. I think there is no query from the participant. So
Yeah.
thank you, sir. Thanks a lot again. If anybody has a query, as sir says, you can send it on the mail. So I will definitely answer it. So I think now to move our session ahead, I will invite Dr. Chhatrasal Gainer sir for his expert talk. Sir, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, sir. So, okay, I'm sharing my screen.
Okay, sir. And in between, I will just give the brief introduction about our invited talk on about our speaker, Dr. Chhatrasal Gainer sir. Actually, sir is an active material scientist as well as physicist, and he is working on the thermoelectricity and the energy conversion devices. He has expertise in the wide range of the thermoelectric materials like chalcogenides, silicides, silicon-based oxides, intermetallics, and the material characterization techniques. He always trying to find out the simple way for an experimentation and to express the sciences. And his area of interest is the synthesis of ceramics, semiconductor, alloys, graphenes, and the composites. He's also interested in thermoelectric materials and the devices. He's also expertise in the characterization techniques, structural like XRD, XPS, and Raman spectroscopy, microscopy. In microscopy, his expertise in TM, SEM, EDS, EBSD, electrical and the thermal conductivity and magnetic properties. Thermal and electrical transport in semiconductors, topological insulators, energy filtering effects, and the microstructure. He's also interested in the physics of the material, solid state physics, oxide, and the ceramics. And he's a reviewer of journals, SCS, Applied Materials and Interfaces, Applied Physics Later, Journal of Alloys and Compounds, Journal of Materialia, Journal of Crystals, Journal of Energies, Journal of Polymers and Engineering, Journal of Composite Science, topic editor at Journal of Crystals. And he is PhD in Material Science from the Indian Institute of Technology, Kanpur, India. He's a Master in Technology, Material Engineering from Vishwasriya National Institute of Technology, that is VNIT Nagpur. And he's a Master of Science in Physics, Material Science from Rashtrasanta Tukolji Maharaj, Nagpur University, India. And his experience in his got a postdoctoral researcher at Department of Material Science and Engineering, IIT Haifa, Israel, and he's there since January 2019. And he is handling the responsibility, currently working on a metal chalcogenides for tropical insulators by utilizing Hall effect and electron microscopy, and work on oxide materials, energy filtering effect, electron transport through semiconductor junction, microstructure evaluation via TM and HRSEM characterization experts. And is a postdoctoral researcher at Department of Mechanical Engineering, Yonsei University, South Korea, January 17 to October 2018. And is also carried the responsibility to work on the thermal electrical transport through bulk thin film materials, silicon-based thermoelectric materials, grain boundary engineering, and material characterization. And is a very good work and quite expertise in many fields. Sir, I request you to please start your talk. And so we are really honored to have with us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Thakre sir. So am I correctly audible to all of you? I guess yes. So, okay. So yes, first of all, I thanks to the both institutes and the principal of the both institutes and all the participants and for giving me the chance to deliver my talk. And especially at the morning when I saw my both the teachers, Professor Dobre sir and Professor Pote sir, I get glad to see them and to listen them. So it's my honor also to talk with, share this conference with them. So today's our talk, in today's my talk, I will focus on the thermoelectric materials, the strategies, the future from materials to material characterizations. So talking about the thermoelectricity is nothing but the conversion of the heat energy into the electricity and vice versa. But for that, we need a medium, and that medium is nothing but the materials. So when we are talking about the materials, we need to understand from microstructure to the atomic structure. And when you are contributing to the, by facing or by visualizing the atomic structure, we need to understand the electron transport and the phonon transport. So in our today's talk, what we will deal with some sort classes of the materials, what that being used in the thermoelectricity, and how these materials clarify the electron transport, phonon transport, and the various strategies. Among that, I will talk on the one specific strategy which destroy or which override the classical physics law. So as the earlier they're given my introduction, but there is a slight, I start my journey from the Nagpur University, then VNIT, then IIT, and then South Korea, and currently now in the Israel. So basically what these materials, why these materials we need. So, So basically we need the to implement this material in the various applications. First of all, the applications in the automobile industries, the applications in the energy generation devices, the applications in the space shuttles, what the NASA's and the spacecraft, what the NASA's prolongedly is sending from 1970s to up till now. And you all guys are aware about presently the NASA successfully launched their space shuttles on the Mars, and they are clarifying over there the extraterrestrial life. So this is what the nasty problem about thermoelectrics and why we need the energy conversion devices and reliable energy conversion devices. The first is the increasing the pollution. So, and the second is the increasing the energy demand and the increasing the IC heat. So, and next is the green energy production by the thermoelectricity. And then the automobile waste heat also we can utilize with the thermoelectric power generation. And in the micro chips or in the computer technology, we can use these thermoelectric devices as a cooling devices. So ultimately, we need to find a green solution through the thermoelectricity, as we have the solar cell, fuel cells. But this thermoelectricity is lessly concentrated and the not much get explored more. So now the people are trying to focus more because we have the huge source of the waste heat. We have a lot of temperature. If you check out the temperature within the Nagpur, Chandrapur, it's pretty high. So how to utilize this high temperature to convert the efficient devices? That is the main fundamental behind this research. And this is the prolonged history of the thermoelectricity. So the Professor Pote begins the use of the semiconductors within the thermoelectricity around the 1950s. And then on the NASA first successfully made the thermoelectric devices to send the space shuttle, so Voyager and Cassini. And in that they use the literite based materials, silicon based materials. And thereon the research goes on, and around 90s, Madam Millie Dresselhaus and Professor Hess proposed the density of state theory, and where they proposed the quantum confinement effect. And then on, the nanostructure and the nanotechnology took a boom. So this innovations and this idea made this field again vast, because this field specifically depends on the efficiency. As we consider any energy conversion devices, we need the efficient devices, and to make the efficient devices, we need to make the material well characterized and through the several properties. And through several properties, it needs the figure of merit. And if that figure of merit exceeds to the 3, it means that the efficiency goes around 20% or 25%. So that is the very reliable and the good efficiency that thermoelectric society is expecting. So now then the research moves from 1950s to around 2020 and 21, from bulk to the nanostructures, as the theme of our current conference is nothing but the materials and the nanotechnology. So both prospect today we will discuss in the my talk. So there are the several questions that generate when we are talking about the nanostructures. What is the electronic structure in the nanostructure? How the atomic scale interfaces treated well in the nanostructure? How these phonons and electrons behave in the nanostructures, and how to treat these alloyed carried nanostructure at atomic level. So these all questions we will try to understand in my talk. And in fact, this atomic level treatment would be the crucial to understand the nanoscale thermoelectric transfer properties. So this is the highlight of my today's talk. We will slightly make the introduction about the thermoelectric materials, different materials, how the defect mechanism is originated. And among that, all we are familiar about the doping, but rather than that doping, if the doping consecutively done at the different sites, so what will happen and how the properties get tuned and how the physics law get void, that we will discuss in this today's talk, and how they characterize this differentness with the different mode of characterization, from microscopy to the Seebeck and electrical conductivity variation, Hall effect, and the spectroscopic techniques. So this is the materials. So what was begin to start investigated from lead telluride around 1950s, then bismuth telluride, then 1960s, the magnesium silicon, then screw telluride in around 1996, and then clathrates, and then oxide materials around the 2000, and then the new materials get discussed, the chalcogenide materials, specifically the complex materials, and then the copper diselenite, this material, this called as a liquid thermoelectric materials. And then so on the research going on, then the now research focus on the lead selenide, tin selenide, this class of the material. So, and this is the chart on the right side. You can see how these materials get widely studied in all over the world. And basically, in all materials, depending upon the structure, is electron and phonons behaves differently. If we are taking the simple structure or layer of material, you can see in the along the layer boundary, we will get a high mobility. But if crosses the unharmonicity, then the mobility get deprived. Similarly, the clathrate material, scooteroid material, you can see this phonon and electron transport. This is behave as a differently. The reason, the one classic example we can discuss that how to clarify this clathrate and scooteroid materials. Generally, this is classified as cobalt antimonide. So in that, suppose I have a box, and in that box, I'm putting one marble or one steel ball. And if I shaking that ball, how it sound? It rattle inside that box. So similarly, when we put any atom in this particular class of material, it's a rattle along that. And because of that rattling, there is spontaneously change in the electron and phonon transport. Basically, then we can understand that, oh, yes, there is the something that called order transition, disorder transition. If there is an order transition, the electron transport through the nicely. If there is a disorder transport transition or to the nature, so it means that the phonons scattered and electrons also. So we need to make such combination that we have to scatter the phonons, but not scatter to the electrons. So it make the very challenging task, because mean free path, if we consider the mean free path of phonons and electrons, both are consigned near to each other, and it varies material by material. This example of the order and disorder, we can understand if I'm driving a car and there is a plain road. So I'm moving my car in my top speed. But if I'm driving a car and there are the speed breakers, so I need to slow down my car. So similarly, at atomic level, these electrons behave as the same. If they found the obstacles, it means their mobility or their speed will low down and obviously further the performances. So these are some parameters, and there's some properties that ideally need for the thermoelectricity. First of all, the Seebeck coefficient. All you are aware about the Seebeck effect. So this Seebeck effect have the dependency on the carrier charge, carrier concentration, mobilities, and then the electrical conductivity, thermal conductivity. And in that, you can see the Seebeck coefficient and electrical conductivity are opposite to each other. If Seebeck have the dependency, indirect dependency on carrier concentration and mobility, but electrical conductivity have the direct dependency on the mobility and carrier concentration. And the further thermal conductivity is classified with the lattice thermal conductivity and electronic thermal conductivity. And the electronic thermal conductivity also depend on the carrier concentration and mobility. So it makes the challenging factor to make the high performance material within the thermoelectricity. And this is the chart. You can see what is the theoretically proposed optimum carrier concentration need to enhance the ZT or need to make the efficient material. After discussing this, we can see that suppose I'm considering the materials, the atoms are arranged in a box, and the phonons, if there is a heat flow, if the phonons are scattering through the impurity atoms, so it means that the lattice thermal conductivity is decreasing. In figure C, you can see. So that this is nothing but due to the modification of the phononic band structure. And that phononic band structure, generally we clarified with the Ohn-Clap scattering or the point defect scattering. And in the figure E, you can see that how to tune both Seebeck coefficient and electronic thermal conductivity. So possibly we are making some doping kind of or energy filtering effect. So in that energy filtering, it is slightly different strategies. These are the different strategies what being used to make the efficient material. And then the quantum confinement effect that comes around, that decreasing the sizes, you are manipulating both or controlling both the carrier concentrations and all the band features within the material, that obviously you are dealing with the Seebeck coefficient. And then the doping concept, which able to enhance the electrical conductivity, and then quantum confinement effect in the periodic material that is called the superlattices. So overall, by discussing this field or these properties are the anemic, have the anemic or the rival tendency with each other. This is just like a Tom and Jerry show. If you maintain the one property, the other property you will lose. If you maintain the high electrical conductivity, you will lose the Seebeck coefficient. So in general, we need to make the one proper friendly behavior within a one material so that the overall properties we can maintain in a same material. So yeah, this is the challenge, and to overcome this challenge, there are the various strategies. Among that, by adopting the various strategies in the different materials, these are the present status of figure of merit or the efficiency you can see that develop in the material. And also this field need the temperature dependent studies, and temperature dependent studies always put the challenges to make the thermal stability within the material. This is the extra challenges that we need to consider again. And so now, before going to the actual topic, let us understand first of all the defect mechanism. What is defect? So generally, if there is a periodic arrangement of the atoms, and that forms the periodic potential field, and if there is the defect generated within that, so it means nothing but the interruption of the periodic potential and that build the additional potential field. So to understand these things, if we take the materials that divided into the several grains, and among that grains, if we goes to the atomic scale, in that atomic scale, there are the several point defects. And in that point effects, then we are comes to the nanometric or the picometric scale, that is the electrons and the phonons scale. So in that phonon scale, so these are the various factors which influence on the electron and phonon scale. First of all, if the vacancy and interstitial clusters within the atoms, if the substitution happens, it behaves differently. If anti-side defects generated, it behaves differently. Vacancy clusters, interstitial cluster, and cross substitution. So in that, so how it occurs, that we will I will discuss with some schematic. So this is the first case. In the first case, suppose host atom have the similar size and the charges. So obviously it is easily replace the cation or anions. And if the sizes are mismatched and the isovalent, so what happens because of the smaller sizes, there is a compressive stress. So this compressive stress generates the disorder. Now the second case, if there is a sizes are fine, but alloy valent open, and because of the change in the valency, what happened? It creates the vacancy. And in the same, if the sizes are small, so it creates the disorder and the vacancy. So it makes again the disorderful material. In the third case, what happened? In the size mismatch and the smaller amount, okay, the same thing, it will replace and compressive strain. But if the size mismatch and excessive amount, so okay, it will replace the substitution atom and generate the compressive strain, vacancy, and the excessive atoms moves to the interstitial side. Now this material becomes extremely complex. A simple material we turns into the complex material. Now such complex material and mechanism generate the new strategies that is called interstitial engineering. And this interstitial engineering, earlier what avoids that or what follows that, the Maxwell suggested that, okay, if you are putting the interstitial atom within the periodic arrangement of atom, it will destroy your mobility and it is not fruitful. But some material and some dopants are destroying this established theory. And how it is, we will see. So Okay, we investigate the lead selenide material with the aluminum doping. And in that aluminum doping, we substituted at aluminum at cationic site and then on the interstitial side. And that first we clarified with the Ritwell refinement results. And later on, okay, believing only on the Ritwell refinement or XRD result, it is not the correct scientific investigation. So further, we deeply investigated with the spectroscopic technique, in that the Raman spectroscopy, which is always useful to quantify the vibrational and molecular modes. And in that, the vibrational modes are much sensitive for the atomic arrangement. And if there is the disturbance in the atomic arrangement, we can easily quantify the strain or the stress within the material. And then we clarified that, yes, for the substitutional case, there is the fractional amount of the strain. And if the aluminum goes to the interstitial side, there is a much more strain. So then further, through the X-ray photoelectron spectroscopy, we can clearly say that how these electron clouds is behaving when it is in the substitutional side and when it is both on the interstitial and substitutional side. So it means that when it goes on the both side, the electron contributing more. And when we relate this with the lattice parameters, so we found that there is a one positive relationship between them. And further, we clarified with the HRTM images where we realized that, yes, there is the slight distortion in the atomic spacings. And then we analyzed the thermoelectric properties. In that, the thermoelectric properties, we observed that the aluminum, okay, it is fruitful to increase the Seebeck coefficient, and both simultaneous doping improve the band structure also. And band structure improvement that we can realize through the density of state calculations and effective mass, increase in the effective mass quantities. As you can see in this figure, the figure C, there is the increase in the effective mass. This is the ideal Piransko plot, which we put fit with the theoretical estimations. And then this material, both simultaneous and interstitial occupancy, has the higher Seebeck coefficient tendency. But if it has the high Seebeck coefficient tendency, it means that as per what we discussed earlier, it had the Seebeck coefficient and electrical conductivity has the Revelle tendency. So it means the electrical conductivity should have to be declined, but ideally it didn't happen. This is the you can say magical point of view, or you can say we can say this is the actual behavior of such interstitial engineering. It is not depriving the electrical conductivity also, and reason is that it is maintaining the mobility. So the same example what I given, if we are driving a car on the road, if there the speed breakers comes, or there is the ideal another way, we can skip that speed breaker by taking the different path. Similarly, in this interstitial engineering, these electrons are taking the supportive path with these interstitial atoms. And further, we analyze the thermal conductions, temperature-dependent thermal conduction, both the lattice thermal conduction, electronic thermal conductions, and power factor, and the figure of merit calculations. And then we realize that, yes, this material and this strategy is comparatively good to the other strategies. And for the device prospect, then analyzing the thermovoltage and those factors we did so far. And later on, the many researchers, the research went on that, and they clarify how at the atomic scale it is behaving, how by visualizing the microscopy. And in that microscopy, what it found when it went to the interstitial sites, it found that as dislocations. And as dislocations provide the strain. And if that strain is arise within the materials, obviously there is the shifting of the conductions of the valence band. And because of that shifting, the mobility never get deprived. So this violates the ideal physics laws, in the some materials, not in all. So this is the classified things what today I shared with all of you. And with that, you can see how this compared to the other dopants, the interstitial occupancy of the copper is increasing the mobility compared to the other the dopants. And it is prolongedly the temperature dependent studies also supporting well. So with this, I summarize my talk. So we can say, yes, we can, with the strategies, we can tune the Fermi energy level, effective masses, and optimizing carrier concentration and mobility via simultaneous doping of interstitial and substitutional sites. And for thermoelectric point of view, the strategies is being very successful now. And exactly the advanced material characterization tools that we need to understand this, the physics very clearly. So how these asymmetric disorders, site occupancy, interplay of dopants are making some interesting physics and material transfer, electron and phonon transfer. So with this, okay, these are some devices, thermoelectric devices, laboratory made devices, what we made, and it's yet not to be compete with the ideal devices that we can send to the space missions. But yes, we are expecting a lot of expectation from this field. In fact, the flexible devices. So thereby the people no need to use the batteries in future. Your mobile also get charged with the body heat, and by making the bracelets of these thermoelectric devices, you can replace the batteries in your hand watch, in your mobile phones, and etc. So among all, I say thanks to all of you for patiently listening me and giving me this opportunity. And also, yes, for ending this talk, I would like to say, yes, this is a very hard time all we are having in the presently in the India. So we need to stay together, help together, and be in touch together. And also this scientific gathering is good to make the young generation come forward. And I request to all that young generation make the one scientific rigor within our country, and because that is the very lacking point that we are facing. Okay, thank you. Thanks to all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Very nice, sir, presentation. Very good, very informative. And now I request participant. Now the talk is open for the discussion. If any queries, they can ask the Garnier sir.
Yes, sir.
Are you using these materials in photovoltaic devices?
Photovoltaic devices, yes, these chalcogenide materials are being used in the photovoltaic devices. So the class of the materials are being used just like the lead selenide are being used in the photovoltaic devices also in some of the materials.
What about the status of the solar cells? Solar materials.
Yes, solar materials.
Solar panel materials, particularly.
Yes. Specifically, the solar technology is being successful for the silicon, and now these materials, perovskite materials, are people are expecting more. The meantime, the people explore the organic materials also. But the current status, yes, the most efficiency has been shown in the silicon-based solar cell. And yes.
But these are not commercialized in India.
Yes.
More sun.
Yes. That's the major thing what we are lacking within the India, the commercialization and the lack of scientific collaborations and contribution. वो हिंदी में कहा जाए तो वो जो जोश है, वो जोश की हम लोगों में फिलहाल कमी है.
ओके सर.
बस यही पे कमी है.
बढ़िया सर. बढ़िया रहा सर आपका. Very nice informative talk.
Thank you, sir.
Anything else from any participant?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one question
Yes.
to Dr. Gainer.
Yes.
Sir, you have shown the results on lead selenide. Lead is basically considered to be not environmental friendly material. So can zinc selenide be a replacement to it?
Yes, zinc selenide can also be the replacement for it. This the problem of lead is widely known in the scientific society. But the problem is that the beauty that generate this lead within the by combination with the lead terlide, lead selenide, lead sulfide, that not yet been got in the other material. But yes, the people are trying to replace that lead with the tin, with the zinc, and so on. So still, yeah, research is going on that. We can.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
No, sir. Proceed.
Pote sir, आपका माइक बंद है. Pote sir, माइक बंद है आपका.
One query.
Yes, sir.
Query is in automobile, heating and cooling are essential components.
Yes.
So particularly in electric vehicle, how this can be used for cooling and heating in electric vehicle?
Actually, what the people are thinking, even though in the South Korea, especially the LG company is providing trying to introduce this technology in the automobile, specifically for generating the operating the all display panels or the internal panels in the car through the thermoelectric devices. They are trying to maintain the thermoelectric devices on the car. So if the person sit on that, because of that temperature, there is generation of the temperature difference. It will generate the voltage and it will replace the battery. And the second thing, what the Germany and even Israel also trying to put their concentration on that, the high temperature thermoelectric devices, so that when the car is or the automobile vehicle is going to be run, so it generates the heat. That waste heat, they can be utilized to generate the electricity and then supply it within the car. So that is the main motto behind of that automobile industries.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, and now recently the Tesla is doing something innovative research on that. If the car is going to be rotated, the vehicles, through that vehicles, that heat energy they are trying to club in to charge the batteries and make the battery operated vehicles. That is also the one innovative concept that is going on.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Yes, anything else from any participant? I think no queries. So I think now we'll end this session. Thank you, Chhatrasar. It's a very, very nice talk, very informative. I thanks again. And I also thank Bariwal sir for a nice present there. And I also thankful all the participants which are present here and attending the very nice session. So I declare now this session is over, and next session will be start sharp at 1:30 after the lunch break, and there will be the oral presentation. Thank you, sir. Thanks again. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thank you all.
I again request all the participants. The session will start strictly on 1:30. The session will start strictly at 1:30. Please be there, and it is mandatory for all the participants, that is author and co-author, to be present there for their presentation. Okay, so that any queries from the judge or the participant, so that they can resolve it. Okay, thank you.
Hello friends, I am discussing a poster on my paper, a review of Mn3O4 and its composite nanomaterials of diverse morphologies as an electrode material in supercapacitor. So in abstract, I have discussed the various advantages and properties of Mn3O4 like low cost, non-toxicity, large abundance, high porosity and high capacitance in the aqueous electrolyte. So these parameters are useful to use it as a electrode material in supercapacitor. So figure shows there are vast number of morphologies like cubes, nanorods, nano octahedrons. So these are the figures which represent that morphologies. Table represents the summary of Mn3O4 and its composite as a supercapacitor electrode showing supercapacitance value. And in conclusion, I have discussed how the Mn3O4 and its nanocomposite
Good morning to all. Myself, Mr. Wise Bukche, from DB Science College, Gondia. And my topic of presentation is a brief review on structural, morphological, dielectric, and magnetic behaviors of rare earth substituted cobalt ferrite nanoparticles. This review paper presents the structural, magnetic, and magnetostrictive properties of pure and rare earth doped cobalt ferrite bulk materials. The different rare earth cation substitutions and their significant effects on the characteristics of the cobalt ferrite have been intensively studied. In particular, the effect of partial interstitial substitutions of rare earth cations like cesium, gadolinium, samarium, ibertium, and europium. Cobalt ferrite materials have attracted a great interest in fundamental and applied research due to their thermal stability, mechanical hardness, large coercive field, high magnetostrictive coefficient, and anisotropic constant. The physical and chemical properties of cobalt ferrite nanoparticles can be tailored for various applications by substituting the divalent and trivalent or rare earth metal ions. Infrared emissivity of cobalt ferrite can also be improved by changing the distribution and the nature of the cations by adding rare earth element into cobalt-based ferrites. Partial substitutions of Fe3+ ion by rare earth ion leads to structural distortion in spinel structure, which in turn induces strain and significantly modifies the electrical and dielectric properties. Finally, in the present paper, the different rare earth cation substitutions like samarium, cesium, iridium, gadolinium, and europium in cobalt spinel ferrites and their significant effects on structural, dielectric, and magnetic properties of the ferrites have been intensively studied, which shows the following findings. The XRD techniques confirm the formation of pure and simple cubic spinel structure. Scanning electron microscopy revealed the formation of nanocrystalline grains with spherical shape, an increase in lattice parameter with specific surface area, and decrease in crystallite were observed with increasing rare earth concentrations. The substitutions of rare earth cations into the cobalt ferrite strongly influences the magnetic characteristics and dielectric properties of the rare earth doped cobalt ferrites. It is seen that increment or decrement in these properties depends.
Good afternoon to one and all. Hope you have taken a good meal, and we'll take also the good session. And Vajpayee sir, our session chair, I join our the second session, that is the oral presentation. Good afternoon, Vajpayee sir. Vajpayee sir, are you there? Vajpayee sir, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Good.
I welcome Dr. Ashwin Kumar Umesh Chandra Vajpayee. He is the head of the research center in physics at Arts, Commerce and Science College, Kiran Nagar, Amravati. And, is the doctorate in physics, and his expertise in the field, that is nanodielectrics, cosmetics, theoretical and mathematical physics, interactive learning methods, and all. And he has a total near about 25 years of the experience, and long 15 years experience in the research. He's currently working as the head of the department for ACS Science College, Kiran Nagar, Amravati. And he has published near about 56 international and journal publications. And his contribution and authorship, he got more than 6 books, excluding the experimental in physics also. And beside from this, he is a notified supervisor of Sant Gage Baba Amravati University, Amravati. Notified supervisor is also from our Gondwana University, Gadchiroli. And look at the coincidence, this international conference is also hosted by these 2 universities, Guru Nanak Science College, Ballarpur, and Pote Engineering College from Amravati. That means he is supervisor in both the universities. That means he has a complete authority to judge and give his expert comment on the oral presentation. And total number of students working for a research project is 6 students is working under the able guidance of Dr. Vajpayee sir. And he's a reviewer of the most important and dream journal elsewhere, and that is Talenta. And he is also run a CBSE school in Amravati region, and he is a membership of many bodies, unions, and organizations. And about to say near about is a member and running 20 NGOs. And he is a member of the Indian Association of Physics Teachers, that is IPAT, Calcutta. He is a treasurer of Amravati University, Physics Association, Teachers Association, Amravati. He is a member of the Physics Society of India, Amravati chapter. He is a member of the Marathi Vignan Parishad. He is a member of the Indian National Science Congress. And he is also the former member and board of the studies in physics, Sant Krage Baba Amravati University, Amravati. So really, we are honored to have here with us, and you are sharing the most important oral presentation session of our conference. Now, I have already mailed you, WhatsApp you the schedule of our oral presentation, and I also welcome all the delegates from the different part of our India, different parts of the universities, India and abroad. And really, in the last session, the invited talks was really amazing, and have given has given a complete depth knowledge, and in a very simplest way. Hope all the participants enjoyed a lot. And to start with, if I would take this opportunity and just ask Bajpayee sir if he want to say something or give expert comment on this particular session, or say, I will say in other words to say guide us. Sir.
Very good afternoon to all the participants and delegates of the conference, especially Dr. Nilesh Tasle and Amol, who are actually efforting for this conference. Actually, I think that the comments should be, what we say, delivered and commented after some, what we say, poster presentations. Therefore, I wish only the success, and we can start now the presentation.
To start with,
yes, sir.
I call upon Varada Venkatesh Khati, and the topic is the application of nanotechnology methods in water treatment, a review. I ask sir to please run a video for us. Please, sir. Sir, are you there?
Yes.
No, sir. Actually, Amol, sir.
Yes, sir. बोला सर.
सर व्हिडिओ प्ले होत नाहीये.
व्हिडिओ सर सांगा ना.
सर मी अनाउन्स केलं ऍक्च्युली. द Varada Venkatesh Khati is application of nanotechnology method in water treatment review.
सर होऊन राहिलेलं आहे सर. 2 सेकंद द्या.
ओके 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 सर, चालेल सर, ठीक.
कारण ते काही त्याच्यामध्ये अवेलेबल नाहीये. ते थोडंसं पहिला व्हिडिओ प्ले करायला 2 सेकंद वेळ लागेल.
चालेल सर, काही हरकत नाही सर. सर ऍक्च्युली मी पुन्हा सर जे फक्त ब्ल्यू आहेत त्यांना इन्व्हाइट करायचंय ना.
हो.
ओके सर, ठीक. ओके सर. हा.
There is no sound.
Amol sir, there is no sound from the video. Sir, please replay it. There is no sound from the oral presentation. Sharke sir.
Yes, sir.
There is no sound of the oral presentation.
Okay, sir.
Related properties. Next one.
Sir, video is there. Audio is sound is there actually. Please replay.
I'm Dr. Varada Patil. I'm going to present a review on the topic application of nanotechnology methods in water treatment.
Sir, आता आवाज येत आहे?
What are the different nanostructure materials that are used in water treatment? These are nanophotocatalyst, carbon ion nanoparticles, magnetic nanoparticles, nanostructured boron doped diamond, functionalized silica nanoparticles, nanosorbents, nanofiltration membrane, metal oxides, carbon nanotubes, silver impregnated cyclodextrin nanocomposites, nanostructured ion zeolites, submicron nanopowders, and nanomotors. See how these nanomaterials work in a water treatment. First, by photocatalysis work by two ways, one by degradation and mineralization. In degradation, organic pollutants are splitting or decomposed into several products. And in mineralization, the complete destruction of organic pollutant took place into water, carbon dioxide, and some inorganic ions. Second method is electrochemical oxidation. Then adsorption, which is one of the common method in water treatment. Then nanofiltration. Let us see metal nanoparticle. Metal nanoparticles include nanosized silver, gold, palladium, zero-valent metal nanoparticles such as iron, zinc, aluminium, and nickel have also been used. Nanosilver form of silver includes colloidal silver, spoon silver, nanosilver powder, and polymeric silver. Silver nanoparticles are highly toxic to microorganisms. Next, metal oxide nanoparticles. Metal oxide nanoparticles include titanium dioxide, zinc oxide, cerium oxide, silicon dioxide, and alumina. They have high reactivity and photolytic properties. Next one is carbon nanotubes. Carbon nanotubes are graphene sheet rolled up in cylinder with diameter as small as 1 nanometer. Carbon nanotubes may present as a single-walled and multi-walled nanotubes depending on the method of synthesis. With an extremely large specific surface area and abundant porous structure, carbon nanotubes possess exceptional adsorption capabilities and high adsorption efficiencies for numerous kinds of contaminants. Next is nanomembrane. Nanomembranes are a unique type of membrane formed with a different nanofibers which eliminate unwanted nanoparticles present in aqueous phase. The membrane contains a porous support with composite layers. Typically, the considerable composite layer is carbon-based material dispersed into polymer matrix. This process takes place at very high elimination speed with condensed falling tendency. Next is nanosorbents. Nanosorbents hold high absorption capability that make it more appropriate and powerful for water treatment. The most commonly reported nanosorbents are based on carbon metal oxide, and polymeric nanosorbents also exist. Currently, the studies are ongoing to see the toxic and side effect of and to find out the mechanism of nanomaterials transport, degradation, elimination, and accumulation. Furthermore, nanomaterials can harm body through various sources. Therefore, there is a critical need to find out the effect of nanoparticles on health. So, treatment of water and wastewater need for non-toxic, long-term, stable, and low-cost material. To obtain desirable nanomaterials, Further research is still underway. These are the various references that I refer for my study. Thank you.
Okay.
Is there any? Sir.
Hello.
Sir. Continue.
If there is any question from the audience, then please. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Sir, you are audible.
If
Sir,
there
you are
is-
audible.
Hi, it's okay. Then audience can ask the questions, queries. Okay, madam, you are Miss. You have reviewed some what we say literature, na? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Madam.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Of which duration you have conducted this review?
Sir, repeat, please.
Which duration? Of which duration you have conducted this review?
Sir, in last 2-3 months.
Last?
From February 21.
Okay, Miss, you have presented only the literature related to suppose this year only, past year, huh? Okay. And,
Not, sir. I took the reference of last 5 to 6 years from 2012.
Okay. And since you have Miss given a tell statement at last that identification of low cost nanomaterial can also be what we say a future work. So have you identified it in which direction we can proceed for these nanoparticles? Miss, in terms
Sir,
of low cost.
nowadays many adsorbent like low cost which are locally available material. So adsorbent prepared from that low cost material is also researchers working on that.
So have you defined your future line of work then?
Yes, sir. Actually, I did my PhD in that work that I prepared some low cost material from locally available substances. I used it for removal of some water contaminants, and I'm trying to use it also in the future.
It's okay. It's okay. Just it was my query. Okay. Next.
Sir. 1 second.
Nilesh.
Sir. 1 second.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Nice presentation, madam. Let us move to the second PPT, oral presentation. Okay, thank you. It is from Ravindra Namdev Chikle, sir. And the topic is structural and magnetic studies of COFE 1.95 dy 0.0504 estimation of lattice strain and anisotropy in a nanoferrite. So I request Shekhar sir to please run the presentation. Ravindra Namdev Chikle, sir.
Hello, one and all. I am Ravindra Namdev Chikle, research scholar at Department of Physics, Guru Nanak College, Mumbai, and faculty member at JSM College, Alibag, presenting a research paper of title Structural and Magnetic Studies of CO Fe 1.95 dy 0.0504 estimation of lattice strain and anisotropy in nanoferrite. Nanoferrite have a FCC closed pack structure, consists of 32 oxygen ions, 8 divalent and 16 trivalent cations. Cobalt ferrite is a most popular material because of its number of applications and having an inverse spinel structure. Cobalt ferrite has a high cohesivity, saturation magnetization, Curie temperature, and highly magnetostrictive, and showing a large magnetocrystalline anisotropy. By doping or by substitution of rare earth ions in phenol ferrite can alter structural, magnetic, electrical, and dielectric properties of the materials. Methodology: in the present study, dysprosium of cold ferrite nanoparticles were synthesized by using a sol-gel autocombustion method at low temperature. During synthesis, reducing and oxidizing valencies are maintained to release maximum energy during autocombustion. The stoichiometric proportion of nitrate citrate, that is 3 to 2.22, were dissolved in highly pure distilled water and by continuously stirring and heating at 120 degrees Celsius. After 20 minutes, gel was formed, and by further heating, precalcite oxide powder has been obtained. The oxide powder was calcined at 700 degrees Celsius for 4 hours at a heating rate 5 degrees Celsius per minute to remove further impurities, and final product was obtained. This is a reaction which is maintained during synthesis. Resultant discussion: X-ray diffraction. To obtain structural properties, X-ray diffraction pattern was recorded for dysprosium of cobalt ferrite nanoparticles. X-ray diffraction pattern reveal the presence of reflection peaks corresponding to cubic spinel ferrite. There is a small extra peak is observed corresponding to orthoferrite. That peak is due to low solubility of larger ionic radii dy3 plus ions into spinel ferrite. Debye and Williamson Hall method is used to find out crystalline size and also to find out the lattice strain in the crystal. The crystalline size was obtained by using Debye and Williamson Hall was found to be 43.89 nanometer and 57.75 nanometer respectively, and by using a WH method, the lattice strain found to be 6.45 into 10 to the power minus 4. The positive value of lattice strain indicates the expansion of the crystal lattice. In our plot, which is used to find out accurate value of the lattice constant, and that is 8.3844, and X-ray density for prepared sample found to be 5.4259 gram per centimeter cube. FTR is used to confirm the structure. So two peaks are observed. One is corresponding to 563 and another is corresponding to 449. That is due to stretching vibration of metal oxygen bonds at tetrahedral and octahedral side. PSM study, that is a vibrating sample magnetometer, which is used to study the magnetic properties at room temperature. So this first diagram which is showing MH loop, and the second one which is showing law of approach to saturation. The estimated value of cohesivity and magnetization from the MH loop are 977.60 Oersted and 35.38 EMU per gram respectively. By using a law of approach to saturation, the corrected value of saturation magnetization was found to be 77.84 EMU per gram, and anisotropy constant, which is obtained by using LA to saturation, it is found to be 3.47 into 10 to the power 6 erg per centimeter cube. The squareness ratio, that is MR by MS, was found to be 0.466, that indicates multi-domain magnetic structure was formed. Thank you.
Okay. One can ask the question. Please, you can ask your queries. Hello.
Sir, come on. Yes, sir. Sir, proceed.
Is there anyone? Okay, Mr. Ravindra.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm present, sir.
Have you studied the effect of stoichiometry on the lattice strain?
No, sir. No, sir. Actually, I have calculated. I have balanced the reducing and oxidizing valencies, and then selected that stoichiometric proportion 3:2.22. That is
Yes, yes,
nitrate to
that
citrate.
was-
Yeah.
Okay. Achha, that can be another dimension. And by which method you have calculated the density of sample?
By using the X-ray diffraction, sir. From X-ray diffraction study.
Okay, miss. Okay. Suppose you have some kind of X-ray diffraction studies of that your sample and calculated the density.
Okay.
Is there any another way to verify it?
Yes, sir. Mass density is also possible, but I have yet not prepared a palette. I'm only studying that in nanoparticle form.
Okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
So next.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Next.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir.
Now I call upon the next oral presentation. It is code 019. It's from Jyoti. Let me check. Yes, Jyoti Mayekar, and topic is comparative study of zinc oxide nanoparticle and silver doped zinc oxide nanoparticles for their application in the bandages. Shetke sir, please run this PPT.
Hello everybody, myself Jyoti Mayekar. I'm assistant professor in Jain College, Mumbai, and my topic of presentation is comparative study of zinc oxide nanoparticles and silver doped zinc oxide nanoparticles for their application in bandages. So we know that metal oxide nanoparticles, they are antimicrobial agents because of the one of the property which is exhibited by them, that is oligodynamic property. Oligodynamic means they have a toxic effect on living cells like algae, molds, spores, fungi, viruses, and this property is shown by metal ions of mercury, silver, copper, lead, zinc, bismuth, gold, aluminium, nickel, and other metal atoms. Now here in this particular research work, I have synthesized zinc oxide nanoparticles and silver doped zinc oxide nanoparticles by using a simple wet chemical method, and this is the XRD graph for zinc oxide and silver doped zinc oxide nanoparticles. From the XRD graph, we know that it can be clearly seen that the full width half maximum of the reflection peaks decreased after adding the dopant cations, indicating growth of the crystallinity or changes in the crystal strains. There was also a negligible shift in peaks, and their full width half maximum obviously decreased for the sample that was doped with silver. By replacing silver with zinc in the lattice, the strain change as shown in the peak shift, and XRD can be utilized to evaluate peak broadening with crystallite size and lattice strain due to dislocation. Now this is the data which I got from the XRD graph. So here we can check the crystallite size by which I calculated by using Debye-Schreier formula. So the crystallite size decreases with silver doping. So this is the SCM, these are the SCM images of the ZNO and ag-doped ZNO nanoparticles. So here we can see that the ZNO nanoparticles, undoped ZNO nanoparticles, they have a microflower like structure, but when you doped silver, here you can see they are rod shaped nanoparticles. So we know that what is the reason behind change in morphology when you add a silver. So formation of zinc oxide nanoparticles require alkaline medium. The pH of the reaction mixture during zinc oxide nanoparticles is of the order of 10. Because we know that formation of zinc oxide nanoparticle requires alkaline media. When we add silver nitrate to the reaction mixture, the pH of the solution changes from 10 to 7.5. And we know that the morphology of the nanoparticles, it is pH dependent. So that is how this change in pH causes the change in morphology from microflower-like structure to rod-like. And then I checked the antibacterial activity of silver doped zinc oxide nanoparticles and ZNO particles for the microorganisms like E. coli and S. aureus by using well diffusion method, and the images show that the zone of inhibition, it is more for the silver dope zinc oxide nanoparticle, indicating that the silver doping enhances the antibacterial activity. Now coming to bandage application. An intact human skin surface is vital to the presentation of body fluid homeostasis, thermoregulation, and the host protection against infection. When we talk about a wound is a breach in the skin and the exposure of subcutaneous tissue following loss of skin integrity. It provides a moist, warm, and nutritive environment that is conducive to microbial colonization and proliferation. So the microorganisms which are very common and cause wound infections include Staphylococcus aureus, Staphylococcus epidermidis, Pseudomonas aeruginosa, E. coli, Proteus mirabilis, and so on. So we picked up 4 microorganisms which generally are responsible for wound infection, and then we have used zinc oxide for the bandage application. So we know that zinc oxide is known to possess antibacterial activity when in nano size, and the mode of action, the mechanism behind the zinc oxide nanoparticle showing antibacterial activity is that the surface of the zinc oxide nanoparticle reacts with water to produce reactive oxygen species that destroy the bacterial cell membranes, and also if the nanoparticles are made small enough, the bacteria will actually internalize the nanoparticles, resulting in even higher killing efficiency as the cells are attacked from the inside. Now, I checked the antibacterial activity of ZNO nanoparticles against these 4 wound infection causing microorganisms by using disc diffusion method, and the zinc oxide nanoparticles, as we know, they have a good antibacterial activity. They showed a good antibacterial activity against this wound infection causing microorganisms. And then I took a bandage material 2 centimeter in size. I coated those bandage materials by zinc oxide nanoparticles using physical adsorption method, and I checked the antibacterial activity of the coated bandage material, and I found that the coated bandage material also shows a very good antibacterial activity. And then I checked what is the effect of altered pH and what is the effect of temperature on the antibacterial activity of this bandage material, and I have chosen 2 pH. One is acidic and other is alkaline. So and then I checked for the antibacterial activity, and I changed the temperature. So I took low temperature as 4 degrees Celsius, high temperature as 55 degrees Celsius, and I again checked the antibacterial activity of the coated bandage material. And this is the result which I got, that says that at room temperature and at neutral pH, the antimicrobial activity possessed by the nanoparticle is highest. But when the pH is acidic or alkaline, or when the temperature is high or very low, then in that case, the antibacterial efficacy is reduced. So conclusion is, the doping of silver in zinc oxide nanoparticle changes the morphology from flower shape to rod shape structure. This is attributed to primarily the pH of the reaction solution during synthesis. This gives us effective handle in shape control during synthesis. This is of importance in application like antibacterial or antimicrobial activity. The silver doped zinc oxide nanoparticles show enhanced antibacterial activity, and this antibacterial activity of nanoparticles can be used for application in wound dressing. Thank you so much, and I'm very thankful to my guide, Dr. Radha Srinivasan, for her valuable guidance. Thank you so much.
Okay, any questions from the audience, please? Okay, Ms. Jyoti.
Yes, sir.
After having doped that silver in ZNO, you have studied its antibacterial activities. That's okay. But have you studied the effect of this your material on the human, skin and the body?
Sir, we checked for the cytotoxicity and we found that the toxicity of zinc oxide nanoparticles, it is very less.
Okay, after doping silver also?
After doping silver also, because silver nanoparticles, they are found to be toxic, but when you dope silver nanoparticles in zinc oxide, they are not found to be toxic.
Okay, and what's about you? You have studied that whenever it is shifted after doping, that is flower, what is it?
Microflower like structure, it shifted to rod shape.
Microflower like structure changes to rod structure, no?
Yeah, yes,
have
sir.
you thought about the possibility of nanorods and all these things here?
Yeah, sir. Actually, we rest of the conditions we kept same. So temperature and all. Only there was change in pH. So I thought that pH may be the one which is responsible for change in morphology.
Okay. And what's about this bacteria? Which bacteria you have taken under consideration for the study?
Initially, I checked for S. aureus and E. coli only, and then I checked for the wound infection causing microorganisms like S. epidermidis, S. aureus, and all.
Yes, okay.
I'm yet to check for silver doped material. We have checked in bandage application only zinc oxide nanoparticles. Right now, we are working on silver dope.
You have given the idea of lead dope and all these things, therefore, because these are also public substances, elements.
Okay. Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Madam, I have a non-technical question to you.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, actually, it may be in the mind of the many people. Can you please, madam, tell me this your Zedono coating on your bandage is effective in the infection of COVID-19?
No, I don't know, sir. I haven't checked because after the pandemic started, I have actually stopped my working because I don't have exposure to lab. Otherwise, I would have definitely checked. Thank you so much.
Okay,
Yeah.
ma'am. Actually, I request you to please continue your research and hope you get a success and hope this pandemic situation get removed. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
Thanks
you.
a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
So Ashwin sir, we have completed our session number 2. We have only 3 presentation there, and remaining participants are either not present there, or 1 and 2 got. Okay, sir. With your permission, we'll start our session number 4. Is it okay, sir?
Okay, okay. Okay, no problem. If I am there, then no problem. If you have, no problem.
Okay, sir. So I will start our session number 4. In session number 4, code 036, and name is Shraddha Hemant Ingle, and the title of the paper is a literature survey on the aspects-based sentiment analysis for product on e-commerce business platform. Please,
please
madam,
repeat the code number. Sir, please repeat the code number.
Code number is 036, and name of the participant Shraddha Hemant Ingle. So I request Shekhar sir to please run the PPT.
Hello, one and all present over here. I'm Ms. Shraddha Inge from PR Patil College of Engineering and Technology, Amravati. Today, I am going to represent a literature survey on the aspect-based sentiment analysis for products on the e-commerce business platform. First of all, let's understand what is the aspect-based sentimental analysis for e-commerce platform. Nowadays, so many people purchase various products from online e-commerce sites like Myntra, Amazon, and many more like that. But whenever we are going to purchase anything from the online, we can't touch that thing, or we can't check the review, check it with our own hand. So most of the customers who are going to purchase depends on the review posted by previous customers over there. So first of all, reviews on this products has been checked by many customers before purchasing anything, and it will become, and whenever we are going to purchase or any customer going to purchase, there are multiple reviews available on the same product. So it will become the hectic for the producer as well as for the customer to check each and every review to know about the product. So in this situation, sentimental analysis help the customer to provide exact reviews of the same product from the large amount of data. First of all, what is sentiment analysis? Sentiment analysis is the type of data mining that aims to determine the polarity of people's opinion about someone or something. Just as in a human behavior, sentiments are some behavioral like positive sentiments, negative sentiments. Just as like in the same way, it is present over here as a sentiment analysis. Here, by the reviews provided by people, it calculates the positivity or the negativity, or is it neutral, this kind of sentiments. The sentimental analysis can be classified as document level, sentence level, or aspect level. First of all, what is the document level? Document level means it extract the documents and then classified. Then sentence level, it took the sentences. Just as like if some customer brought some chair from online business or from any other online site, and he wrote the review like I bought the chair from a reputed site, but the quality of the chair is not, the quality of the leather of the chair is not up to the expectations. So this must represent the negativity in the sentence. And the third one is the aspect level. In the aspect level, it mostly shows the interest in the features of the product. Now let's see what is that aspect-based sentiment analysis. Aspect-based sentimental analysis means we need to give the synthesized sentiment on every product aspect. Generally, aspect means the features, the feature of the product, just as like mobile, battery, camera are the product's features. So feature-oriented sentimental analysis is done for the product in the aspect-based sentimental analysis. It is the task to identify a different aspect of the entities in the textual reviews and to determine the sentiments associated with the aspect. If someone purchased the mobile, then the battery related, the battery is the aspect for that product, and for that product as a battery, what kind of reviews are available will be checked over here, and that is, we can in easy language say that aspect-based sentiment analysis. In the literature review, first of all, in 2000, online products reviews were required and accessible and become important research topic. In 2001, there were only 101 articles were published, while in 2005, near about 5,699 articles were published. That is the 50 times growth has been taken over here in the sentiment analysis and aspect-based sentimental analysis. So its important increases as day by day it goes on. The reviews of the sentiments are classified accurately by the algorithms of machine learning, such as bag of words, n-gram, neo-Bayes classifier, natural language processing. These kinds of algorithms are used for this calculate the exact sentiments about the product. First, and here we will be going to see how the neo-Bayes is going to work. Neo-Bayes is directly considers the probability of the positivity and the negativity of the text with the respect to that class to which it belongs. Means whether that review which we have taken, whether it belongs to positive type or whether it denotes the negative type. It has been shown in the neo-Bayes algorithm. Also, in there are so many research have been done in this area. Some are for aspect ratings, some for aspect calculations, means aspect ratings and all, and many more. Some presents multidimensional models, and various researchers has been taken over here. Now we are going to conclude. In this work, we have studied various sentimental analysis classifications and technique based on the machine learning. On e-commerce platform, where the reviews can be structured or unstructured, provided by user, can be categorized to make it further useful in the future to build a good business intelligence. Means if some sentimental analysis is done on the products reviews, then it will be helpful for the producers as well as for the users. For producers, it will help to improvise their product, and for customers, it will is easily available for them, whether this product they should buy or not from the given reviews. Thank you. And these are my references. Thank you so much once again.
Hello. Is there any question? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Thakre sir.
Sir.
Is there any question from the audience? Because I have
I
no
request
question.
audience if they have any query.
Yes. I have no query.
From audience, any questions? Okay. Ma'am, I have only one non-technical question.
Yeah, please go ahead, sir.
Ma'am, you said that this sentimental analysis is useful for the users.
Yeah.
Okay. In what sort it is useful for the users, ma'am?
Look, if we are going to purchase something from any kind of e-commerce platform, then firstly we will check the reviews, but there will be so many reviews available for the same product. So if there will be so many available reviews, then we will be unable to read all of these. If sentimental analysis is provided over there, and then they will show these are the positive points, means some, if you bought some shirt or anything, that quality is good, color is good, like this kind of reviews will be provided for the shirts. Or if the company, if the product is not up to the level, then they will show the negative reviews. No, this is good, but the color of the shirt will be gone after one wash, like that. These kind of the reviews will be provided for the users. So user can be able to decide whether they want to purchase it or not, or should move on to another product.
Okay, and these reviews are on the feedback of the customer, isn't it?
Sorry, can you repeat?
The reviews which we are putting, it is on the the messages, or say what we say, the feedback is given by the customer is put it on that particular product, say logo, or say the company, isn't it, madam?
Yeah.
Madam, that messages may be then quoted by the say manufacturer also. I think the authenticity of that message is not that too much. Can you please tell me any other advantage we can take with the help of the sentimental analysis?
Any other? As per my reading,
Advantage.
In politics, they have also used in US elections. They have used somewhere for the sentimental analysis, for knowing the exact feelings of the voters for that candidate. They have already used it. If some candidate is there for election, and then what are the views of the voters, whether they are going to put positive, no, this candidate is good and he is going to work for us, or not, he will be going to develop our country, and all these kinds of review has been provided. So they will be able to get analyze whether what are the chances regarding the customers winning in the elections or not, or where they can improve their self, so that more reviews can be positive.
Okay,
like that.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Okay, then I will call upon the next session. The code is 037 by Dr. Shilpa Khapre, and the topic is generalization of fractional sign transform and its application. So I request Sheikh sir to please play 037 Dr. Shilpa Khapre's PPT.
Good morning. Myself, Dr. Shilpa Khapre from Department of Mathematics, PR Pote College of Engineering and Management. Our topic is generalization of fractional sign transform and its application. This paper is concerned with the generalization of fractional sign transform. In this study, we propose the definition of testing function space, distributional generalized one-dimensional fractional sign transform. Along with this, we have proved inversion formula and analyticity theorem. Some properties are verified and applications on fractional sine transform are discussed. Here keywords are used: fractional Fourier transform, fractional cosine transform, and fractional sine transform. Now, introduction. Fractional calculus are categorized as applicable mathematics. The properties and theory of these fractional operators are proper object of study in their own rights. Scientists and applied mathematicians in the last decade found a fractional calculus useful in various fields: quantitative biology, electrochemistry, scattering theory, diffusion, transport, theory of probability, potential theory, and electricity. The unitary properties of transform is useful in many applications. In many cases, when transform is applied on real valued data, it is very useful to obtain real valued coefficient. In most applications, the decode relation property of the transform is of importance, and it would be very useful to control it under some transforms parameter. In the literature, there are numerous integral transforms and widely used in physics, astronomy, as well as in engineering. In order to solve differential equation, the integral transform were extensively used, and thus there are several works on theory and applications of integral transform, such as Laplace transform, Fourier-Milne transform, cosine and sine transform. In the sequence of this transform, Pai-Su Chang redefined the fractional sine and cosine transform based on fractional Fourier transform. Fractional cosine and sine transform, which are useful. Signal processing tools was defined based on the fractional operations, decomposition, and eigenfunction. Many mathematicians work on discrete cosine and sine transform as well as fractional cosine and sine transform. Motivated from this mathematician, we work on fractional sine and cosine transform. This paper is organized as follows. In the section 2, mathematical prerequisites, in section 3 gives the analyticity theorem for fractional sine transform, and in section 4 with the properties section 4 related with some properties of fractional sine transform. Mathematical prerequisites. In 2.1, one-dimensional generalized fractional sine transform are defined here. F of S alpha is denoted by f of S alpha f of x over parameter u, integral minus infinity to infinity f of x with kernel. Kernel is k alpha xu, and kernel is defined here. Same for the one-dimensional generalized fractional cosine transform, and is denoted by fc alpha, is defined on f of x with the parameter u, integral minus infinity to infinity f of x with kernel k alpha xu into dx, and kernel is defined here with under root 1 minus I cot alpha divided by 2 pi e raised to the power I x square plus u square cot alpha divided by 2 cos of cosec alpha into ux. Then the testing function space E is defined here in this way, S of A, and for that we define gamma of EP phi. Next is 2.4, distributional one-dimensional fractional sine transform, and distributional fractional sine transform is denoted by fs alpha on f of x, and here is equals to distribution f of x over k alpha, and k alpha is defined here. Our third is the analyticity and inversion formula for generalized fractional sine transform. We discuss on analyticity theorem. Analyticity theorem is defined here. Next is the inversion formula for generalized fractional sine transform. Fractional sine the formula is, we get a inversion formula f of x is equals to 2 upon pi integral minus infinity to infinity f of s alpha u with k alpha bar. K alpha bar is defined here. Then next is the fourth is the properties. First is the scaling property. Here in a scaling property, fractional sine transform is applied on f of ax, and we get the result. Second is the shifting property. Fractional sine transform is applied on f of x plus a with the parameter u, and we get both transform here, fractional sine transform and fractional cosine transform. Next is the derivative property. Here a fractional cosine transform is defined, apply on f dash of x, and again we get with fractional cosine and sine transform. Fourth property is the application of fractional sine transform to solve the differential equation. From the calculation we get, we prove here fractional sine transform is applicable for differential equation. In this here we define a polynomial. After that we apply the fractional sine transform, and by applying inverse fractional sine transform we get the result. Now we move towards the application. First is the discrete cosine transform. DCT is the discrete cosine transform has been employed as a main processing tools for data compression and decompression in international image and video coding standard. The first image is the video compression and second is the audio compression. The alternate use of modified form of discrete sine transform and discrete cosine transform has been adopted in the International Audio Coding Standard MPEG 1 and MPEG 2 Moving Picture Expert Group. And first image is the audio compression using both images of audio compression using discrete cosine and sine transform. Next is the authentic techniques that are required to transmission and usual information has been increased by increasing usability of image in the continuous development of multimedia application. And this is the image for peak signal to noise ratio. The discrete cosine transform provides accurate approximation of signal with fewer transform coefficients. And discrete sine transform is used as audio coding and low rate image in compression applications. The hybrid fractal image compression technique, which required more execution time due to its high complexity of image. First, both are the image of hybrid fractal image compression techniques. Now, our conclusion here. In this paper, we have developed one-dimensional fractional sine transform. Inversion formula is proved for one-dimensional fractional sine transform, and some properties and application are discussed for sine transform. These are the references. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. I ask participant if you have any queries, so they can ask. Yes, participant, please. Okay, now over to Dr. Ashwin Bajpayee, sir.
Madam, this is what generalization of mathematics. Yes, madam, please tell me, have you observed or noted some kind of freeware tools for this video and audio compressions?
Sir, our transform is a continuous transform. So for applying this transform, we get application. So continuous can be converted as a discrete. Then we get a better result.
Okay. Continuous can be converted into discrete. I know that. My question is not that. My question is, have you gone through some kind of freeware tools for your this system of compressions of video, images, audio, like?
So no idea, sir.
Okay, it's okay. That was. It's okay.
Bajpayee, sir, I think it is applicable in the two-dimension theory, na, sir? So madam has covered up to one dimension. Isn't it, madam?
Yes, Sir,
no,
one
no,
time
it's okay. No, it's okay. I have not that much problem. Actually, I am interested in because this is the scenario of e-learning and e-communication, and therefore I am interested in that. If this kind of transforms are there, different kind of transforms, so naturally we have that kind of what we say curiosity. Is there any comparison
Exactly.
of like that? That is only my question. It's okay.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Sir, one thing is that if you apply on a MATLAB, then you get a better result for that.
Okay. Yes. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for a
Thank you,
nice
sir.
presentation. Now, okay. Now we move proceed. We proceed further. Now I call upon the code 038 Vivek Bhide is analysis of various factors to reduce the heat inside warehouses. I repeat, 038 Vivek Bhide. I request Sherke sir to please run the PPT for us.
Good afternoon, everyone. Vivek here. Hello and welcome. I am Vivek Bhide, ME Thermal final year student at Pote College of Engineering, Amravati University. Topic for today is analysis of various factors affecting heat transfer in warehouses under guidance of Professor Prakash Ingre. Abstract. With growth of e-commerce and global consumer good industries, warehouse demand in India has overtaken the supplies. Study shows year-on-year growth of 22% and huge investor interest. With more warehouses coming up, the need of improvement in the current design and maintenance is the high priority of the users. Temperature control is the area for improvement as extreme heat can cause heat stress among the staff, damage to the stored material, and hefty losses. We will identify and recommend few remedies for the improvement of comfort inside the warehouses. Introduction. Warehouses are used for storing material which will be required in near future and can be picked and shipped to the customer basis orders. Few characteristics of warehouses are these warehouses are made of steel structure PEB, very high height, that is approximately 20 to 30 meters, large space covering, that is 10,000 square feet to 10 lakh square feet, large number of docks opening for flow of materials. Internal structures includes rack and steel structure shelving for storage of material. Large number of manpower working inside in shifts operations. Huge energy consumption for lighting, HVAC and other utilities. Image as below inside the warehouse. The video shows a typical warehouse layout and processes. Receiving of material in cartons, pallets, which will be checked and stored on the racks. Once the order is received, the material is picked, packed, and dispatched to the customer locations. Literature survey. Heat from sun is transferred by radiation, conduction, and convection from outside environment to inside the building, which in turn increases the thermal discomfort and increases the energy consumption for cooling the space. Study over the years shows important factors for comfort inside a building. Temperature should be between 20 to 27 degrees Celsius and the relative humidity should be between 40 to 60%, which falls in the optimum zone to control bacteria, mold and dust mites, as illustrated in the figure as well. Air movement of air helps in evaporation during the summers and keeps our body cool. Mean radiant temperature, temperature of the surfaces around all also affects the overall comfort level. Hence, insulation and air barrier are critical to make inside condition comfortable. Research. Most common complications in regulating temperature inside warehouses are: number one, heat collected at the just below the roof surfaces. Removing the heated air from the ceiling by forced draft by use of ducts can help in reducing the temperature inside. Maintaining control over heating in winters. Smart BMS, building management systems, to push fresh air and warm air inside the building. This can save a lot of money. Getting heat outside the racks or the zones. Pumping heat outside the zones by proper planning of ventilation by use of big fans and industrial fans. Air leaks around the window. Keep checking on all the possible leakages and covering them during the maintenance is very important. Conclusion of the study. With new research and development happening across the world, the warehouse heat transfer factors are being controlled using simple solutions at various stages of building. During building construction, turbo ventilators on the roof, sidewall louvers, smart HVAC systems with modern ventilation and heat mapping. After building construction, HVLS fan, that is high volume, low speed ceiling fan, exhaust fan in the highly concentrated heat areas between the racks, roof insulation, heat reflective and waterproofing coating on the roofs, and sidewall insulations. Images for few solutions used in the industry: turbo ventilators, wall louvers, HVLS fans, exhaust fans, roof insulation, and smart HVAC systems. Below are the few references which I have referred. Thank you for making time to sit through this presentation.
Thank you, sir. Participant can ask any queries. Actually, topic is interesting, so you can ask questions. Yes, anybody?
Mr. Vikas, have you thought about the model what you have analyzed?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, Vivek here. So I have studied 2-3 aspects over here, basis which the final study or the final project will be guided in that manner. I am looking forward for a two type of solution for reducing the heat inside a structure or a project, a model what I'm going to prepare. There are going to be two solutions. One is the topmost surface, the roof surface will be coated with a particular type of a material. So the study inside the how the heat transfer takes place by after use of the cooling material or the solvent over the surface of the roof. The next stage will be the use of a ventilation fans. So inside the model we'll put in some ventilation fans which will also reduce the heat. So the analysis of all the three stages will be made, and the best possible solution, how much the drop in temperature takes place, that analysis will be shared in the final project. So my topic initially is a study for what all research has happened. Out of this research, basis on the guidance from my guide, I will move ahead with the final project module and then complete the study onto it.
Next.
Thank you.
Vivek?
Yes, sir.
A little bit suggestion or say, I want to share my experience with you.
Yes, sir.
Vivek, I'm basically a farmer. Okay. Myself, I'm always farmer first.
Yeah.
Then remaining.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm sharing experience with you. Actually, I like your topic, which you have choose. That is to reduce the heat inside the warehouse.
Right, sir.
Please tell me one thing. If you reduce the heat,
yeah,
there is always chances of getting fermentation. Isn't it?
Right.
The very
Yes.
first thing.
Yeah.
Second part. Different grains have different temperature for the fermentation. Require different temperature for the fermentation. Isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
थोडक्यात सांगायचं म्हणजे त्या वेअर हाऊस मध्ये आपण गव्हाचं पोतं ठेवतो, तूर डाळ
Yes.
ठेवतो,
Yes.
बरोबर?
Yes.
सोयाबीन ठेवतो. तर तो ऑब्झर्व ऍक्च्युअली माझा एक्सपिरियन्स आहे. तर सोयाबीनला फर्मेंटेशन म्हणा किंवा कीड लागत नाही, त्याला उंदरे पण खात नाहीत, बरोबर? माझं असं म्हणणं आहे की वेअर हाऊस इज बेसिकली यूज फॉर ऑल टाइप्स ऑफ ग्रेन्स. पहिली गोष्ट.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we should concentrate or say give much more importance to the quality and say preservation of the grains inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Agreed.
Because what happens is that no one stay there. No one live in the warehouse for a night, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That is the grain say should be there. Exactly. They will work for an hour or say 2 hours maximum. Okay. So what I say, you should give more weightage for the preservation or say the favorable conditions or the exact temperature conditions, say for all the grains combiningly.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Agreed. Sir, this study what I've done is for the newcomers warehouses. You might have come across Amazon, Flipkart. They have a very huge facilities across India. They have a 10 lakh square feet area warehouses. Over here, they have different type of material as well. Chocolates, etc., and pharmaceutical products are also stored, which require a control environment. So there is a HVAC, like a small room is also created, which controls the temperature inside the room. So we cannot keep the chocolates outside and ship it to the customer. So yeah, those all things also aspect. Also, I'll try to cover. I have taken care of the human factor into this study. But yes, agreed with you. The grains, etc., also require some different type of atmosphere. The atmosphere should be also controlled for their long-term storage. Thank you for your input, sir.
Okay, Vivek. Okay, we move forward now. Let me check. Yes, it's 039 Kumar Pratyush, and title of the paper is Green Synthesis of benzimidazole by self-fabricated microwave synthesizer. I repeat. Mr. Shetke sir, to please play the PPT.
Name. What is the name?
Kumar Pratyush. 039, sir. 039 Kumar Pratyush.
Hello all. Today my topic for this presentation is green synthesis of benzimidazole by self-fabricated microwave synthesizer. So let's start. The green chemistry has a lot of application in the pharmaceutical industry. The green chemistry helps us to minimize the waste, materials, hazard, risk, energy and cost. Hence, it is said that the green chemistry is the road to sustainability. The microwave assisted synthesis help us to justify the term e-chemistry. The E word says easy, effective, eco-friendly and economic. The comparison between the microwave and the conventional synthesis is, with the help of microwave, the penetration power of microwaves are higher than that of conventional heating techniques. So the thermogram basically help us to justify that actual heat is reaching to the site where it is most required. The relative energy consumption in the microwave assisted technique is far less than that compared with oil bath and heating mantle. These are the merits of microwave assisted synthesis, which use it is very energy efficient and etc. The slide represents the conventional mode of synthesis of benzimidazole, that requires orthophenyldiamine, formic acid, and it has to be refluxed as per AI Vogel for 2 hours, and the benzimidazole was obtained after further processing. Microwave assisted synthesis is capable to synthesize the benzimidazole with the same substrates and reactants at only 7.5 minutes, and the total power that is required is 180 watt. We used quality by design approach by design expert software to design our experiment for getting the optimized result. We varied the power as well as the time range, and finally we obtained several permutation and combinations that was given by software, which helped us to optimize the final outcome of the process. This is the counterplots that we obtained after carrying out the processes at several watts and varied time limits. The correlation data, the p-value, point prediction, and statistical validation helped us to justify that the final optimized process was 180 watts and 7.5 minutes, and the percentage yield was far greater, and it was compared with the conventional method. The percentage yield of there were 10 times the product was the process was replicated 10 times, and we found that every time the percentage yield was higher than that of conventional. After carrying out the validation and the statistical analysis, we obtained that the p-value was less than 0.05, which is supposed to be good as per the ANOVA analysis. The total time that was required was 74% for the conventional, but it was very less, only 5% it was utilized by the R synthesized molecule process. The waste production was very less in our novel proposed method. These are the IR graphs, NMR and CNMR graphs, which help us to justify the original structure of the molecule synthesized. So finally we conclude that the novel method was successfully developed and the benzimidazole was synthesized, and the time limit was only 7.5 minutes, and which is very far less than that of conventional. These are the references. Thank you.
Audience, please.
Thank you, sir. As any participant is interested to ask question, please go ahead. Yes, anybody? Ashwin, sir.
Mr. Kumar.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Kumar is there, sir. Mr. Kumar is there. Please go ahead.
What new you have heard?
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes,
yes, sir. You are audible now. Please.
Okay.
What new you have pointed in your research?
Pardon, sir?
What kind of new aspect you have pointed in your research?
Actually, we have pointed out the novel process that we have developed by using the microwave assisted synthesizer, and we have reduced the time that was required for the refluxing, that was 2 hours.
This, 1 minute. This microwave synthesis is not available, you say?
No, sir. Microwave is available. We developed
Only
the
you have
process.
reduced the time.
Yeah, we have worked on the reduction of the process so that the minimization, the green synthesis principle deals with the minimization of the waste, time, and how less resources what we can utilize and synthesize the exact product. And
Yes.
benzimidazole, when we are talking, so it is a potent molecule for anti infective agents like metronidazole. These all are the marketed products which are containing those molecules. So it is a very important bioactive agent, sir. Okay, okay,
Yes,
sir.
please,
Thank you.
I request all the audience, please mute yourself. Please take your mic. I request audience to please mute your mic. Okay, Kumar, are you there?
Yes, sir, I am there.
I want to ask a very common man question.
Yeah.
Please tell me what is benzimidazole? A very common question.
Benzimidazole.
Please.
Actually, benzimidazole is a yes, sir. I can. It is a fused structure, sir. You might have be aware about benzene. So benzene is fused with imidazole ring. Imidazole ring is a 5-membered ring having 2 nitrogen atoms at 1,3 position.
Okay.
And it is a very important bioactive agent, sir. And it has lot of application in anti-infective chemistry, basically.
Okay. Okay, Kumar. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Sir, shall I proceed? Ashwin, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Next, I call upon 040 Ashwini Bhope, green synthesis of silver nanoparticle by using plant extract. I repeat, 040 Ashwini Bhope. Shekhar sir, please run the PPT for us.
Good afternoon. My name is Ashwini Bhope from M.Pharm first year Pharmaceutical Chemistry Department. My topic is green synthesis of silver nanoparticles by using plant extract. Contains introduction, materials and methods, characterization of silver nanoparticles, conclusion, reference. Introduction. Nanoparticles are the simplest form of structures with sizes in the nanometer range. The silver nanoparticles are very important due to their physicochemical and antimicrobial properties. Silver has been known to have the effective bactericidal properties for centuries. Green synthesis plays an important role. There is need for economic and eco-friendly methods to synthesize them by using
Sir,
the
excuse
plant
me.
extract
Sir, sound nahi hai.
solution.
Yeah, na.
Actually, sound is there, but it is very low. Sound is there actually. It is very low.
Antibacterial and antimicrobial properties were collected, which includes Azadirachta indica, that is neem, O. tenuiflorum, that is tulsi, and C. sinensis, that is orange. Green synthesis of silver nanoparticles. For the green synthesis of silver nanoparticles, aqueous or the alcoholic extract of plants added to silver nitrate solution. Then the resultant solution were kept at the room temperature, then centrifuged it for the 20 minutes for the separation of silver nanoparticles. In this way, the silver nanoparticles get synthesized from the green synthesis technology. Then characterization of silver nanoparticles. Different methods are used for the characterization of silver nanoparticles as follows. UV spectroscopy, which is used to identify, characterize and the analysis of silver nanoparticles. It uses a wavelength between 200 to 800 nanometer. Then the X-ray diffraction, that is XRD, which examines time-dependent nanoparticle oxidation state. Then energy dispersive spectroscopy, that is EDS, which is used to identify the elemental composition of silver nanoparticles, and some other methods are also used for the characterization of silver nanoparticles. The conclusion: nanotechnology rapidly and gives effective results. The synthesis of silver nanoparticles via aqueous or the alcoholic extract of plants has huge advantages. Green synthesis of silver nanoparticles is eco-friendly method, therefore it can be used for biomedical applications as a new drug combination. And some and green synthesis is eco-friendly, so it does not use any chemicals which is hazardous for the nature. So green synthesis is an effective technique for the for economic too. These are the references. Thank you.
Thank you, Aishwarya madam. Participant, please go ahead.
It's okay, sir.
Okay, over to Ashwin sir.
It's okay, sir.
Ashwini madam, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Madam, actually, yes, I want to give a small comment for your PPT. Really, your voice and that nanoparticle they are match each other. Your voice is really low.
Sorry, sir.
Okay, no issue, ma'am. Please tell me one thing. What size is here for the silver nanoparticles? Can you please specify?
It is between 20 to 100 nanometers.
20 to 100 nanometers.
Yes.
Are you sure, ma'am? Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Next is code 041, Shivani Moreshwar Deshmukh, and title of the paper is Review on Nanoparticle, Preparation Method and Applications in the Treatment of Various Diseases. I repeat, 041, Shivani Moreshwar Deshmukh. Please, Shetke sir.
Hello everyone, myself Shivani Deshmukh. My topic is a review on a nanoparticles preparation methods and applications in the treatment of the various diseases. Here is the introduction. The nanotechnology is an emerging technology that deals with the nano-sized particles, processing the crucial research roles and its applications. The nanomaterials are at the leading edge of the rapidly developing in the field of nanotechnology. A nanoparticle is an ultrafine particle that ranges between 1 to 100 nanometers. Their unique size properties make their materials superior in areas of human activity. Their types of the nanoparticles are divided as follows. The first one is the silver nanoparticles, second gold nanoparticles, alloy and magnetic nanoparticles. The method of synthesis of nanoparticles are mainly divided into top down method, and for second is the bottom up method. The chemical methods of the synthesis of the nanomaterials. First one is the polyol method. Second is the microemulsion. Third one is the thermal decomposition. Fourth, electrochemical synthesis. Physical methods are subclassified into plasma method firstly. Second, these diagrams are self-explanatory. Second one is the chemical vapor deposition. Third one is the pulsed laser method. Fourth one is the sonochemical method, and fifth one is the gamma radiation method. The applications of nanoparticles in the various diseases are as follows. They are firstly applied in the cancer therapy. They are secondly applied in the ophthalmology. Third one, they are also used in the treatment of neurodegenerative disorder. They are also applied in the gene therapy, and the nanomaterials and treatment are also used in the autoimmune diseases. Here I want to elaborate the synthetic methods of the nanomaterials. The first one is the polyol method. This method used the non-aqueous liquid, that is the polyol, as a solvent and a reducing agent. The non-aqueous solvents that are used in this method have advantage that minimizing the surface oxidation and agglomeration. The second is the microemulsion. Is the synthesis method is widely used for the production of inorganic nanoparticles. Third one, the image is the self-explanatory. Thermal decomposition is also known as thermolysis, is the chemical decomposition that caused by heat. Electrochemical synthesis is synthesis of a chemical compounds in an electrochemical cell. Plasma method and chemical vapor decomposition method, that is the CVD methods. The reactants are transported on the growth surface by a boundary layer. Chemical reactions occur on the growth surface, but the products produced by the gas phase reaction has to be removed from the surface. Pulse laser method is method that is mostly used in the synthesis of the silver nanoparticles. Sonochemical methods, the reduction of MnO4, the rate of reduction were controlled to control the size of the shape of the metal nanoparticles. Gamma radiation method is preferred for the metallic nanoparticles. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Audience, please, participant, please, any questions? Ashwin, sir.
Madam, how many papers you have reviewed for this particular topic? Research articles.
Sir, audible?
Yes, yes.
Sir, near about 20, sir.
Okay. And from in which duration?
Sir, 10 days.
Okay. And this is my suggestion actually.
10 days.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. That Shivani madam, actually, if we have some kind of review, then review must be considered, and it must cover all the aspects related to this particular topic. Okay, this is my suggestion, because by reviewing, by studying 10, 20, 30 papers, we cannot, what I say, title like that, review of nanoparticles. Like, it's okay then, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, we move forward now. Next, I call upon code 044, Shubhangi Raut, review on nanoparticle, preparation method and application in the treatment of various diseases.
Sir, name.
Actually, is repeat. Shubhangi Raut, madam, are you there? Shubhangi Raut, madam, are you there?
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you are
Am I
audible.
audible?
But ma'am, actually, can you? Yes, ma'am, you are audible. But can you please tell me the name of your presentation?
Sir, I make this review with Shivani. Shivani.
Okay, and your
Sir,
presentation is
she
same
gives
or
already
different?
explanation. Sir, same.
Sir,
Your
we
presentation is
work
same or
on the
different?
same paper.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Okay. Then there is no need to play that presentation. Okay,
Yes,
sir.
sir. No, sir.
You want to ask some question to the Shubhangi Raut, madam? Ashwin, sir.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Then
Thank you, sir.
we move forward. The code is 045 is Syed Ghaus Ibrahim, sir. Structural and morphological properties of spray deposited lead telluride thin films. I repeat, 045 Syed Ghaus Ibrahim. Please, Sharke, sir. Please play the PPT.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Syed Ghaus Ibrahim, working as Assistant Professor in Professor Ram Meghe College of Engineering and Management, Badnera. Today, I am here to deliver a presentation on structural and morphological properties of spray deposited lead telluride thin films. As we know that in the world of nanomaterials, the researchers are searching for new materials which must possess versatile properties and characteristics so that they can be used in manufacturing new devices for the betterment of mankind. Different material possesses different properties and they can be used in different applications. In the present study, we have decided to deposit a thin film of lead telluride using a simple and economic spray pyrolysis method. Now, to deposit a spray pyrolysis lead telluride thin film, we have used lead acetate trihydride in deionized water and sodium telluride in methanol. The precursor solutions were stirred for 30 minutes and they are mixed together into another beaker and stirred again for another 30 minutes. This solution was sprayed using compressed air onto a hot glass substrate kept at 473 degree Kelvin. Several trials were conducted to optimize different deposition parameters such as substrate temperature, concentration of cationic and ionic sources, spray rate, etc. The average thickness of the film was calculated using gravimetric method. The structural studies were carried out using Phillips PW1710 diffractometer with a wavelength of 1.5405 Armstrong, and a surface morphology was studied using Geol 6380A scanning electron microscope. Now, moving to results and discussions, the XRD studies of lead telluride thin films are shown in figure 1, which shows that it has a preferred orientation along 200 and different peaks along 200, 220, 400, 420, 420. This peak corresponds to for the formation of cubic phase of lead telluride and therefore were indexed according to cubic structure and are in correlation with JCPDS data card number 0381435. Moving towards morphology, the morphology of the deposited film was studied using Geol 6380A scanning electron microscope. The deposited film shows that the film covered throughout the substrate. It is homogeneous, dense, continuous and compact. There are no cracks on the surface. Moving towards the conclusion, the paper presents structural and morphological characterization of spray deposited nanocrystalline lead telluride thin films. They possess cubic phase. Scanning electron micrograph shows deposit films are well covered, homogeneous, dense, continuous and no compact with no cracks. The optical absorptions shows the direct band gap of 1.27 electron volt. These are the references which I have used. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Any questions from the participant? Okay, Ashwin sir.
Mr. Ibrahim.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
How you measure the thickness of your film?
Sir, I have actually used a gravimetric method for measuring the thickness.
Oh, by using gravimetry.
Yes.
What thickness you noted?
Sir, 169 Newton, 169 nm.
169. Yes, sir.
Okay. Gauss, sir?
Ji, sir.
Can you please tell me the original band gap of lead telluride?
Sir, actually, it is in between 1.17 to 1.22.
Okay, that means after deposition, we have an increment of 0.5 electron volt.
Yes, 0.5 electron volt. It may be due to the elaboration of different compositions of that components, maybe, or effect of temperature, we can say, sir.
Okay. Sir, have you saw any defects in the structure?
No, sir. But just I observed that actually I have not written in that paper, but I got some different peaks in another XRD where I observed that peak started from 10 Armstrong.
Okay.
So I think it can be little bit the material is little bit absorbing the light. I think so. So
Sir, it is for the same, sir, it is for the same thickness or different thickness?
No, for the same thickness, sir.
Okay.
So it may be for a further research, a new task.
Okay, sir. Actually, I'm actually interested in that. You have now you say it near about 0.5 electron volt increment of the band gap. I'm surprised about this. Okay.
Sir, actually.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Sir, continue, sir. Please continue.
Sir, this depends on the material and the different what we have to say, the compositions what we have made. So the band gap may vary. I think because of the spray deposition rate, because of the temperature, and because of the composition molarity, maybe. I have used the solution of 0.1 molar here, and the paper what I have referred, they have used less than 0.1 molar, maybe.
Actually, sir, what happens is that if we study the product table, and if there is a change in the 0.5 electron volt band gap, the material changes completely. You've just gone through the semiconductor material. What we have 0.7 for germanium, and silicon it is 1.2.
Sir, it is not 0.5, it is 0.05.
Okay, 0.05.
Yes.
What you said? Yes, that's why I'm actually confused.
Therefore, I am taking that.
Yes.
Therefore,
How much is your original?
The paper, different authors has reported 1.14 to 1.22.
Okay. It's okay.
It is one. I got 1.27.
It's okay. 1.27.
Yes.
Okay.
It may be due to the variation in the.
It's okay. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Now to move forward, we have 048 number. It's Rahul Kumar, and topic is a promising nano therapeutic agent for treatment of open angle glaucoma. I repeat, 048, Rahul Kumar. Please, Shetke sir.
Respected organizers and eminent scholars, my name is Rahul and currently I am working as an assistant professor in the zoology department of Shivdeni Sao College of Magadh University. Today I am going to briefly present a part of my research work which was conducted at AIIMS New Delhi. Although right now COVID-19 is in limelight, but India holds a major share of population suffering from many other infectious and non-infectious diseases globally. For instance, India accounts for approximately 25% of global glaucoma-related blindness, out of which 50% are of open-angle type. Anatomically, eyeball consists of two fluid-filled chambers, anterior and the posterior one. The anterior chamber is filled with watery fluid called aqueous humor. This aqueous humor keeps on draining outside of the eyeball through a structure called canal of Schlemm, which is guarded by a tissue called trabecular meshwork. Trabecular meshwork is clogged, or this canal of Schlemm is obstructed during glaucoma, due to which the fluid keeps on building inside the eyeball, leading to increase in intraocular pressure, which is the major cause of the glaucoma. Increased intraocular pressure leads to damage of the retinal nerves, which may lead to permanent blindness if remain untreated. The work which I am going to present here deals with nanoencapsulation of a drug called brimonidine and in vitro characterization of this nanoformulation, which we have named as nanobrimonidine. Brimonidine is considered the wonder drug for glaucoma. It acts upon the trabecular meshwork of eyes and reduces intraocular pressure by increasing aqueous outflow by formation of pores in the tissue, but it shows poor bioavailability due to which it is administered multiple times, that too in higher doses, and higher doses of brimonidine have several serious side effects. Mucosa adhesive, ultra-small chitosan nanoparticles can solve these issues, but synthesis of chitosan nanoparticles of less than 50 nanometer is quite complex and problematic using available methods. Therefore, we have reported the nanoencapsulation of the brimonidine on ultra-small chitosan nanoparticles by a simple co-synthesis method based on modified inotropic gelation process developed and patented by our lab. Further, nanobrimonidine was characterized for its size, charge, and stability using dynamic light scattering and electron microscopy under various conditions. The particle was found to be between 25 to 30 nanometer in size, highly cationic, homogeneous, and stable under different conditions, including freeze-drying, long-term storage, and resuspension, as shown in this slide. Further, the successful nanoencapsulation process was confirmed using spectroscopic methods like UV visible spectroscopy and FTR spectroscopy. The respective data is shown in this slide. We also performed in vitro release assay using a self-free setup and found the burst release was initiated as early as half an hour, followed by prolonged sustained release up to more than 100 hours. Further cytotoxicity of nanobrimonidine was assessed by MTT assay. This study proves that the cell viability was not reduced below 80% even at a higher concentration of nanobrimonidine. The uptake mechanism of nanobrimonidine was also deciphered by using different endocytic pathway inhibitors, and caveoli-mediated endocytosis emerged as the favored uptake mechanism. Time-dependent uptake of rotamine-labeled nanobrimonidine was also studied in vitro, and the time span of 4 hours was found to be the duration of maximum nanoparticle internalization. Lastly, functional characterization of nanobrimonidine was performed by treating trabecular meshwork tissue in vitro with both free brimonidine and nanobrimonidine, followed by electron microscopy. Both transmission micrograph and scanning electron micrograph show pore formations in both cases, which serves our purpose perfectly. Therefore, as conclusion, it was found that nanobrimonidine has better bioavailability, less toxicity, as well as comparable functionality with respect to free brimonidine. So what's next? In vivo studies and trials are being conducted in our lab before this drug could be administered on the patients. Very recently, this work has been published in the official journal of Microscopy Society of America, Microscopy and Microanalysis. Finally, I would like to acknowledge all my lab mates at AIMS New Delhi and AIMS New Delhi itself for funding this work intramurally. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you a lot. Thanks a lot. Participant, please, if any queries, you can go ahead. Over to Ashwin, sir.
Some kind of special disease.
Ashwin, sir, you are not audible.
Hello.
Now you are audible.
Hello.
Mr. Kumar, is this what you say? This is glaucoma is general or some kind of special? What is your observation?
Sir, your voice is not audible. Can you repeat your question?
Glaucoma is general or special?
Sir, Ashwin, sir, your voice is breaking, sir.
Hello.
Now, sir. Sir.
Yes, sir.
You are audible now. No, sir, you are not audible. Okay. To move forward, let us take the last PPT for the day. It is 049, Dr. Dhondiram Tukaram Sakre, and the topic is nanotechnology for herbal medicine and its uses. Okay, I repeat, 049, Dr. Dhondiram Tukaram Sakre. Please share, sir, please the PPT.
Myself, Dr. D.T. Sakre, Shivaji Arts, Commerce and Science College, Kannad District, Aurangabad, Maharashtra in India. My topic name is nanotechnology for herbal medicine and its uses. Nanotechnology is based on the recognition of particle less than the size of 100 nanometer, and it is the energizing and manufacturing of material at the atomic and molecular scale. The use of nanotechnology for phytotherapy or treatment of various diseases by herbal medicine drug, including herbal drug delivery, where current and emerging nanotechnology could enable entirely novel classes of therapeutical has been reported. Technology has the property of the self targeting in the sense that without the attachment of specific ligand, the nanoparticles can be used for trapping due to their disconnectively small size at the infiltrated pathological area. The treatment of chronic disease like cancer using targeted drug delivery nanoparticles in the last achievement of nanotechnology by analyzing the relation between nanotechnology and biological medicine in application of nanotechnological method for bioavailability enhancement of herbal drugs can be brought about. With the application of nanotechnology of nanomization of herbal medicine or herbal drugs, it will make the development of nano-herbal medicine or drugs possessing high bioavailability, which consequently will open the new era of herbal drug discovery. At present, several nano drugs are under investigation for drug delivery and more is especially for cancer therapy. Thank you, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Participant, if any doubt, you can go ahead.
Go ahead.
Ashwin sir, any doubt?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. And with the permission of chair, or say, actually, sir, commit to give his valuable comments after the session. So I request sir to please share his views.
I am very thankful, firstly, to all the organizers of this particular conference, and especially.
Sir, you are not audible.
Is it okay?
Sir, ekdam perfect.
Am I audible?
Ekdam perfect, sir.
Okay.
Ekdam perfect.
Okay. Actually, I am very much thankful to the organizers and especially Dr. Nilesh and Dr. Ramul for inviting me for this particular sessions to chair. Actually, all the presentations miss the area which the presenters cover was vast as far as my knowledge is concerned, because there was a what we say research article related to some kind of what we say sampling and e-commercing and some kind of geology and whatever. So it's okay. That mathematics, generalization theory, and what I say image compressions, video compressions, whatever. So, but it's okay because I have some kind of what we say some knowledge in all the fields actually, but it was very difficult sometimes to ask some kind of queries also in although these queries are in my mind. It's okay. The presentations related to especially physics and what I say the topics related with the material sciences were good, and others were also be good, I think so, but it was not up to the what we say my that we say skin depth, I say. So it's okay. Overall, it is okay, and whatever. So I think there should be some kind of numbering and all these things are there. So it will be disclosed later, I think so. Nilesh sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It will be disclosed later. Okay.
Later on, yes, sir. At the red chip function.
Okay. Thank you very much. It's okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I am Jesili from St. Mary's College, Tuticorin.
Yes, madam. Go ahead.
I cannot send my PPT through your mail address. So now I can.
Your voice is. Ma'am, you have sent PPT to organizers?
No, sir. So now I can start it.
घेऊन टाका ना.
You want to?
Nilesh sir, घेऊन टाका.
Then, okay, how we can play this? Ma'am, can you play there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
ठाकरे सर.
हा सर.
आपल्याकडे स्क्रीन शेअरचं तिला ऑप्शन आपण दिलेलं नाही कारण होस्ट आपले रिमूव्ह झालेले आहे.
ठीक आहे, स्किप
चालेल सर.
स्किप करून टाका.
Madam, extremely sorry. You have to send the PPT before, but now it's not possible for us due to technical reasons. So I'm extremely sorry for that.
Okay,
so
sir.
Please, okay, madam, please better luck next time.
Okay, sir.
And,
thank you.
Okay. Ashwin sir, is it okay to conclude the session now?
Yes, of course.
Okay. With the permission of chair, I declare this session is over. And really, I enjoyed the session. Very interesting topics are there. And I thanks all the participants for their patience hearing. And I thanks personally and from total team of International Conference on Materials and Nanotechnology, Andre sir, principals, and whole team. I thanks Ashwin Bajpayee sir for chairing this session. And I declare the session is over. And tomorrow, the first session will start at 10 o'clock. So I hope and I request all of you to be present there. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ashwin, sir.
Thank you. Okay. It's okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.